Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Teesside Open Ray Ruffin Memorial. Happy New Year. We're back with a bang. And our first game, sorry about the delay. We've got Mark Jarrod against Shawn Jowers. Battle of the Teesside Titans. Mark has took the first leg, both scoring in fine fettle. And I tell you what a matchup to start 2025 for the MJV Promotions. Shawn here, first leg he was very consistent, but he's starting off a bit sluggish here. Mark is keeping that alignment straight to the 20s, and he's finding those trebles like it's bread to butter. This contest is a best of 7, and we're in the last 128. Hopefully everyone's had a good 2024 into 2025, a good prosperous aspirations, and hopefully everyone's enjoying the stream, and there's going to be some plenty of great games today. Jowers here looks like he's struggling a bit. Just was unlucky with the third dart there from the second dart being on top of the treble 20 wire. Mark here to capitalise, and he fails to do so, allows Shawn Jowers to reduce himself from the trap door. Begging for a treble. Snatches on the last. It's not like Shawn Jowers to play like this, but Mark will be thinking, this is confidence, and I have to work on what my opponent scores. I feel like with Jowers at the moment, he's just not finding his form of late in this game. And in the earlier legs, you need to make a statement, you need to make your mark and stamp yourself in the game, like Mark is doing here. Look at that, great setup to leave 74 after 18. Jowers has got it all to do with 2-5-8. He's straggling behind and he's looking lackluster. It's a great little switch down. Does only finds a one treble, so Mark's got 6 darts here. Looking at 20 tops. Tops to 2-0. And he drags it into the 5. An absolute Bill Shankly there. Jowers here, all he can do is try and apply the pressure. Need to work on that first dart. It's a great second. And that's pressure personified from the man from Stockton. It's all about what can Mark do here. 2 darts at double 16, it's double 8. And he can't take the opportunity, so Jowers after the pressure shot for 140, leaves 41, double 16 for 1-1. He fails to find it. It's a game of misfortune so far for both of these shooters, but Mark takes the spoils for the second leg and breaks the throw with a 25 dart leg. Some great shooting here from the Ginger Ninja, although it's a bit left to be desired because he hasn't got nothing on the top of his barnets. Should call him the monk from now on because he's only got the side partings. It's a great last dart after the bounce out on the second, came off the barrel. With Mark Jarrod's throwing now from Grangetown in Middlesbrough, the Ginger Ninja. A 4-time ADC vault winner, very consistent around these parts and always sees himself into the final stages of competitions. He was very prolific in 2024. Most recently, the Fred Durrant Memorial semi-finalist, and he's showing it here with Find the Treble so effortlessly. Come on, 180. Oh, still good darts though from Mad Jad, little Ginger Ninja. He's applying the sword to the alignment. And Jowers, he's just struggling. It's not great to see, because I know from seeing Jowers for the past 2 to 3 years, this is probably one of the worst games I've seen him play. But I know he can turn it on like a match to a matchbox. That's unlucky there from Jowers, but Mark Jarrod, 6 darts here from 158, should clear up, and he could do it in 3. That's unlucky, very unlucky, but it's a great think and a great switch. Failed to find the treble, but Jowers has got it all to do here on 250. Just can't find it. This allows Mark to come back in. 6 more darts. He might not need 2. Double 8s. It's double 4. And he's going around the board in doubles. And he's not coming up a cropper. But he's got no pressure because Jowers is not even on a finish. But he might be in this visit. He has to go to 20s here. And it's great ball management to leave the big fish. But will he reel it in, or will Mark Jarrod pin double 2? He does. First dart, liquid, 19 darts, hold a throw for the Ginger Ninja. And he puts himself 1 leg away to progress to the last 64 at today's Teesside Open Ray Rutham Memorial. It's unfortunate there from Jowers. He just can't find his rhythm, he just can't find his eye into the game. Same with Mark in this leg, both struggling highly. With Jowers, that's throwing now from Stockton, a great shooter and has been consistent over the past decade. A 13-time ADC vault winner since the inclusion of the vaults in 2022. And he's a former Cleveland County Youth and senior player, being consistent in both fields of the B and the A. And a great find of the last dart into the treble. Saves his spoils. Can Mark capitalise and follow suit? He does. Last dart hero for both of these players in this last 128 match. Got another great last dart there from Jow. This is better from both players, both fine in trebles and keeping it straight and handy. It's all about who's going to crack first. Just needs to keep straight here. Should be going back down to 19s. And what a last dart. Ricochet off the barrel to leave the champagne shot. But will he be popping the cork? There's only one way to find out. Jowers, take it away. It's a perfect line. Treble 19. That's bullseye. Come on, pop the cork. It's a good safety. He's playing the safety shot and he knows about it. Bit of a grimace there. Mark applying that pressure. Look at that, that's personified. Double 8 left, but can Jowers get a leg on the board to avoid the whitewash? Has to attack it. And he does. Last dart hero for Jowers. He puts a leg on the board and his fight for the comeback is on now. This is great to see. I'm here. Hello. Just what you're thinking where we were. You can see me suspect hairline. Great visit there from Mark Jarrod. Just want to say about Jowers, he's been embarking on a health kick and you can see he's reaping the rewards and he's lost a lot of weight in the past 5 to 6 months. And it's great to see that he's, you know, feeling comfortable in himself. You know, he's got that confidence. His darts at the moment have been playing well, but in this game it's not shown what he can do. But Mark, steady as a like. But it's a great adjustment there from Shawn Jowers. Great adjustment. But with Mark as well, he works offshore. There's quite a few players around the northeast who do it. A massive prime example, Jamie Durrant. Jamie Durrant, unfortunately, is not here today. But I want to commend Jamie Durrant on his congratulations for a Stage 2 run at Q School 2025. But players like Mark and Jamie are waiting for he hits his 180. No, he doesn't. But that's bad ball management. Should have been going to the 18s there. But like with Mark and Jamie, if they were working in their local town of Middlesbrough, they'd be leaps and bounds above the standard. Both great shooters, but I think with working away, they're providing for the family. But when they come home, they are always still keeping that consistency. But it's just great to see him. Look at that great set-up play for Mark Jarrod. All that Jarrod can do here is hope and pray that Mark doesn't take out tops of the match, and he does. Plum centre. Mark Jarrod books his place into the last 64. A bit of a solitary Shawn Jowers. He wasn't at the races. Both had a 180 each in the first leg. Mark, sublime 80 average, just to put the benchmark there and to say to the players of the field, I'm here to win. We'll be back in 5 minutes for our next game. Hopefully it's as good as that one. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Grosvenor Casino at the Teesside Open 2025 Ray Ruffin Memorial. And you thought the first game was good. This is going to be an absolute thriller. And speaking of thriller, it's Richie Parkin taking on Jordan Matthews. Super Bear is on a super charge over these last 12 months. He's had bad fortunes and bad luck at the casino, but can he make his wrongdoings right today on a good charge? And he starts off with a great contest against Whitby's Richie Parkin. Some great darts here from Jordan to start off in the first leg. Still finding the treble a visit, which will do in most of your encounters at this competition today. Richie, great last start there. Oh, fill it up. Oh, fill it up. Jordan Matthews, super start to the first leg. Leaves 140 after 9 darts. And Richie is more likely left in the dust. So 6 darts here for Super Bear. Can he have a super check out? And he could do, you know. Oh, he could do. Double 10 for a 12. That's spectacular. Absolute sauciness from the Super Bear. The Skelton shooter goes 1-0 up with a 12 dart holder throw. This is absolute spectacular scenes at the Grosvenor Casino this afternoon. And he's just, it's like a magnet, this treble 20. The lipstick is being painted all over his darts, and he's reaping the rewards by finding the treble every visit so far in this game. With Jordan Matthews, since 2022 in the ADC Vault, a 26-time Vault winner, and he's shown it, his consistency, his calibre, it's been exceptional. A prolific winner on Teesside, but Richie Parkin can find a 180 of his own, and he fails to find it there, but a 140 will be sufficient enough. Jordan, this is ridiculous. He'll have to stay there because he can't leave himself a finish, but puts himself in a handy position. He's also the reigning ADC UK and Ireland Classic champion, defeating Johnny Barnes in a last leg shootout back in October at the Eston Leisure Centre. And also a prolific runner around the North East, picking up titles in the TDC, RBF and MJV, and also the East Cleveland ranking events. Richie Parkin starting to find a bit more form here, and it's a great lead to leave 88, but can Jordan find 2-ton toppers? 91 left, treble 17 is the play. He finds it's tops for a 15 break, and he just goes above the wire, over the bar, like an England penalty. But what can Richie do? Has to go treble 17. Fails to find it, allows Jordan back in. Can he find it? It's a good marker. Should be working on it. And it's a great second dart. 17 dart breaker throw. This is some spectacular shooting here from Jordan Matthews, averaging in excess of 103 before this visit, and I think I might have just cursed him. I think I have, yes. Knocked it right down by 7. Bad luck charm, I am. Bad luck charm. A little bit about Richie, 40 years of age, doesn't look a day over 21, from Whitby, nicknamed the Thriller. Recently winning the 2024 Peter McManaman belts at the Middlebeck Social Club, beating Jamie Owens in the final in that contest. He's shown his calibre here now, trying to find that treble 20 a bit more often. He was also in the Windmill World Masters in Hungary this year. Unfortunately, couldn't get out the group. He had a solid group, but he just couldn't find his rhythm. With Richie as well, former Yorkshire County player and a former Modus Super Series Series 2 Week 5 finalist, losing up to Jamie Kellin in that contest. So both these players on paper and in production are both quality shooters. But I think at the moment the scoreline doesn't justify how both players are playing. That's a perfect marker. Fails to find it. Need to find another treble to it here. Great switch. Great ball management there from Super Bear. But Richie's not giving up. That's spectacular. That's pressure. Jordan Matthews has to find the 150 in my eyes. And fails to find it, so Richie's going to be coming back with 2 darts potentially at a double. It's a great setup shot there from Jordan Matthews. Puts the pressure on Richie Parkin's 35. But can he hold with double 16? It's a good marker. And he just ricochets off the flight and goes below the first marker on the 16. Jordan, this is a golden gift. Can he wrap up the third leg in a bow tie? And he does. Second dart. Puts himself 1 leg away to the last 64. And Richie's looking a bit flummoxed. Must have been an issue there with the scoreboard. That is a great adjustment there. Could have been calamity, but he was able to find the treble 20. Jordan, how his darts stand up, it just allows that treble 20 to be so inviting. His alignment, his grouping is all top notch. It's great to see from Jordan Matthews. Over the past 12 months, he's been finding that consistency. And Richie's just getting unlucky here. Still trouble to visit, but Jordan will be feeding off that dart being on the floor and be saying, Richie, never do that, because I'll find troubles for fun. And he's done there. It's a great adjustment there. This is an absolute dogfight from both compatriots. Jordan's having an unusual slack score. Gives a tiny bit of confidence to Richie Parkin here to allow himself to leave himself a finish. It would have been a 2-darter, but still handy enough. It's a great adjustment. Great adjustment there from Jordan Matthews. The pressure is in Parkin's hands and allows Jordan to come back for a potential 15-dart breaker throw for the match. Treble 15. Oh, it's treble 2. It's 79 left. 2 options. Treble 13, treble 19. Take your pick, Jordan. And he fails to find the treble 13. Allows Richie to come back in here for double 4. Can he save the spoils and get a leg on the board to avoid the whitewash? And he fails in Jordan's conquest to get the 4-0. Richie gets a leg on the board. The comeback might be on. It's in Jordan's hands to hold the throw to claim the victory here at the Grosvenor Casino. It's great to watch Jordan Matthews throw with his whole position. He's slightly leant over. His consistency in the release, it's a full release. Same with Richie, he's more of an arc. Like, he arcs it in. And he just allows himself, with how the darts stand up, gives him full coverage of the bed, of a treble. And it's great to see that these players can do this. And hopefully the aspiring players of tomorrow watching can learn off these two players because they can show it cast iron guarantee. They can chuck to the highest of levels. And Richie here in prime position to go one leg away to make the decider. And it's a great setup there. Jordan has to find at least a 140. It's an ideal scenario there. Has to find a treble though. And he finds it, perfect plumb. Puts that pressure on Richie's 70. He'll be getting one dart here, and it's going to be at double 14. A cheeky slip. He's going exhibition. He's going exhibition. Show for us. Show off. Oh, he would have. But he's being too kind. Jordan. So he's got the 140 out. He won't be taking out the 146 on this occasion. So Richie's coming back to the board with an unorthodox double 7. Will he pin it? It's not a bad marker. He has to attack it now, though. He has to attack it. Gives himself a little jeer. And he just could not find that perfect gateway into the double bed. Jordan for the match. Bullseye. Just goes into the 25. Bit of a scrappy end to this fifth leg. But will Richie take the spoils for 3-2? And he does. Last dart hero, Richie Parkin, reduces the deficit to 1. Breaks the throw. Jordan's just been pied off there. Everything's going on at the casino. Why are not you here? Why are you not here? This is brilliant scoring from both players now. They're starting to find their form into the latter stages. The averages don't reflect on how both players are playing. Jordan just shy of an 86 to Richie's shy of a 77. I'd probably say it's more or less their running averages at this current moment in time, but normally these type of games will bring the best out in a player, and earlier it did for Jordan, but Richie started to warm himself up in this game, getting his eye in. But Richie just came up dry there on that visit. Jordan, look at that there, the alignment, it's just spectacular. He's just found that treble 20 like it's nothing, like it's effortless. It's stupendous to see. That's a great last dart there for Rich. Jordan, look at that, that's a perfect marker. Fill it up for us. Not that side. Still take it, 89 left. After 12. Gives Richie a lot to do. It's a tiny bit of pressure, leaves the big fish. But will Jordan allow him the opportunity? I don't think you go for the bullseye shot here. Or is he going to? Oh, he's played old school. Can Richie have a chance? He'll fail to do so. Allows Jordan to come back for the 25, but he'll be under some immense pressure. But it's down to Jordan. 2 darts at double 8 for the match. And he finds it last dart. Jordan Matthews, the roar of the Super Bear, hits Stockton on tees. And both players, valiant effort from Richie Parkin, losing narrowly 4-2 in legs. Jordan, 4-2 winner. The averages on the screen, as you see, are from the last game, but who cares about averages, about hitting that winning double. An 85.37 for Jordan and a 75.33 for Richie. What can you do there? Jordan books his place into the last 64, and Richie is on his boat back to Whitby, fishing for more. We'll be back in a couple of minutes to our next game. Hopefully it's as good as the first 2 games today. Tell me you're ready. Welcome back to the Grosvenor Casino today at the Teesside Open 2025 Ray Ruffin Memorial in production with Northern Darts Network and MJV Promotions. We're back with our next game. We've after two spectacular games. We've got little Jad now on the screen playing against Martin Hurley. We've seen Mark Jarrett earlier on beat Shawn Jarrett's 4-1. Can Liam Jarrett follow suit? The only difference between both of them is an age gap and a bit of hair. So far, Liam's chucking steady. Same with Martin. Both of them are steadily throwing well. For the first leg, 56 left. He's doing 16 under 20. He does its tops. What a great first start for Liam Jarrett. 18 darter, hold off the throw. Martin. I've not really heard much about Martin, but I did see him play recently at one of my competitions in Stockton at the Malibu match play. He was steady shooting throughout that game. About a late 50s to 60 average player. And he's making a statement for himself here. It's unfortunate, but Liam, after hitting 140 in his first visit in this second leg, he could be brimming with confidence. He just doesn't find a treble there, unfortunately. Great visit there from Liam Jarrett. It's a great last start from Martin Hurley. With Liam that's throwing now a young gun from Middlesbrough, Little Mad Jad, currently applying his trade around the Middlesbrough area in the vault competitions, being a 4-time ADC vault winner. Also recently got a county call up to the Cleveland B, played at Somerset. Also plays for Cleveland County Youth, where they've got some great players in the fold. Martin here is finding some great darts, keeping himself in touching distance of Liam Jarrett, but 95 here. Should be going treble 20, fails to find it. But what a great last start to leave double 10 after 18. But Martin has some work to do here with a ton topper. 108. 50-51 left. Oh, it's double 16. That's unlucky. Great attempt though from the Stockton shooter. But Liam, oh, it's a bit of a slip. And it's slippy darts from Little Jad. Martin punishes, a little nod of confidence to get him geared up. Puts it at even Stevens going into the third. Some great darts there, great grouping from Liam. With Liam, this will be some great practice for him tomorrow, as he's playing up at Gateshead at the team's club in the under-65s, but he's playing like he should not be belonging in that under-65s. He is playing some great darts here. If I had to guess, I'd probably say a 74 average at the moment, but I might be wrong. Hopefully the graphics guy can bring it up. Oh, incorrect massively. Cheers, Robbie, for proving me wrong. 82 average for Liam so far. Martin's steady with a 63, but Liam, topic of conversation, 81. Will you take it out in 3? He's got to think about this. He shouldn't be going for bullseye here. It's great thinking there. Sets it up to leave tops after 15. Right play there from the Rascal. Liam He's got at least 6 darts here. Can he get it done in 3 or 2? That's tight. Tighter than my boxes that I got as a Christmas present this year. I tell you what, I may be portly, but I can't fit into large. Starting to chafe. Nonetheless, Liam Jarrett, double 10. It's double 5. He tried to split, it's double 3. Question is, he didn't go for it, he didn't have to, but he could be sensing a misery compiler on the outer ring here from the Borough boy. But Martin has a great last dart there to leave 118, but Liam has to go for it. And he attacks it too much, sprays it into the wrong area, but Martin here can't find the steady dart. So leaves Liam with 3 more darts, and this might be his last 3 in this leg if he doesn't take it out. And he finds its second dart. What could have been a 15 scrambled to a 26, but that's darts for you. Scores for Shawn, the doubles for the dough, and in the end he rose to the occasion. But Martin Hurley could have found the maximum, but still settles for a 140. Great last dart from Liam Jarrett. This is some great shooting from both compatriots in this last 128 tie. Big up to 50 people that are watching in the stream. Hopefully everyone's okay watching. Happy New Year to all you views, everyone in the chat and watching far and wide throughout the northeast of England. Great darts there from Liam Jarrett. Both neck and neck in this 4th leg, and Martin Hurley starting to find that treble more often, and looks like he's starting to become a threat in this match. But Liam's not giving up that easily. 6 darts for Martin Hurley at 115. Treble 20. Fails to find him. It's a great marker. But sprays it into the 5. If anyone's got any questions, put them in the chat. Any comments, feel free to express your opinions and have a bit of banter with me. I don't mind. I won't bite. Bullseye. Fails to find it. Steve Clark, big up to watching you. Here for Hurricane Hurley. I tell you what, at the moment it's a bit of a whirlwind with Martin. Bit of a whirlwind instead of a hurricane. But he could clear it up for Desmond 2-2. It's double 10, has to go and fails to find it. Allows Liam to steal the leg, to put himself 1 leg away. And fails to find it with a tight mark on the double 10. And Martin's coming back. Does the old warm-up dart. Has to attack double 5 though. And he finds it plumb in the corner. Slotted, top beanstalk, right in the union bag. And it's a Desmond 2-2 affair between these two brilliant players. This is brilliant from Martin. Now he's starting to find his rhythm, his consistency, and the darts are brimming to the top, bubbling with excitement. Liam looks a bit deflated though, just steady visits. But when your opponent's finding ton pluses, you need to be chomping at the bit. You need to be consistently matching just to give yourself that breathing space and to relax you a bit. But I'm quite impressed with Martin Hurley though. I really am quite impressed. It's the first time I've seen him play. He's got a very steady throw, great stance, good action. And it's took him about 1.5 legs just to feel his way into the game, and you know, he's handy. He's a handy player. You can't knock it. And that's what we like to see. New players on the stream that I don't really know about. producing stuff like this, it's spectacular to see, and hopefully over 2025 in the forthcoming years we see more people like Martin Hurley showcase their talent on the stream. That's a great last start again. This is some consistent stuff, but Liam can only find the pressure, and it's a great last start to leave 72, but Martin in pole position to go one leg away. It's double 10, and he goes adrift with the last dart. But Liam, if Dick Turpin wore a mask, it's double 12, and he snatches it, rushed it, and unfortunately costs him the leg if Martin takes the double 10 out. Oh, it's unlucky, double 5 again though, and he just goes inside and allows Liam for double 6. Double 3 has to go, and they're starting to spray a bit erratic when it comes to the outer ring, and Martin misses the big one. Starting to get a bit scrappy here, but these are the legs you want to win. Scrappy encounters where the double counts. Finds a big one on the 2s, and he sprays it into the 15. Erratic dart in the 5th leg. Who's going to take the 5th leg? Who's going to take it? No one wants it. They're scared. They're petrified. Madhouse. He's not crazy enough, but is Martin crazy enough? Is he nutty? Is he psychotic? Practice dart. Sprays it. Come on, lads. I've got a bus to catch. Come on. It's unfortunate. This is misery compiling for both players. Aim high, work your way in. To the left, to the left. Fails to find it. We might have to go to bull up here soon. They're starting to get a bit too complacent. Come on now. Come on. Do I have to step up and hit double 1 for them? I'm only joking. I'll sit down. What a wobbler. Wrong double, he needed that, about 12 visits to go. And finally, Liam Jarrod takes the dogfight leg and puts him one leg away to the last 64. A wipe of the brow sarcastically as he sips his Madry. But Martin, infuriated with that leg, is trying to make his wrongs a right by starting off with a ton. I tell you what, I need a drink myself after that. It's tight there from Martin Hurley. But Liam Jarrod, can you fill it up? He can. Dead centre. You could have parked 2 caravans in that spot, an aeroplane and a Ford Fiesta with that much room left after that 180. Spectacular shooting here. If only if he was as good on the outer ring as he is on the treble 20s, he'd be PDC. But regardless of whoever loses this match, they can take away the positives. Some great scoring consistency, some great visits. But the negatives for either player, if the progress sharpen up on the outer ring, because when they come against the higher calibre players later on in the latter stages of this competition at the Grosvenor Casino, they're not going to be let off that easily. And Martin here does leave himself a finish, but Liam's got the easier one in my eyes. It depends what he leaves himself, because he's went a bit flourishing there. 37, 98 left, but Martin finds the treble. That's perfect, that's spectacular. That's unlucky though. I thought it was going there. The marker was just, it was just pinpoint. bit of bad moor management there from Liam. I wouldn't have thought he would have been 18s first, at the treble who left 44. But can Martin take it to a last leg decider? It's a great marker, man. But fails to find it. But Liam for the match. It's tops. It's double 10. And he goes into the 15. Double trouble for both these gentlemen. Oh, it has to go. It has to go. And it doesn't. This is poetry in motion. Doubles have deserted both of them in the latter stage of this match. And Liam doesn't want it. So can Martin take it to a last leg decider? It's double 10. Work your way in. You have to go down. And he does. Last start hero for Martin Hurley. The Hurricane has swept aside Little Majad for a last leg decider. Now first of 2025 on the stream. Hold on to your hats, people. We're going all the way. Both starting off very slack. But Liam punishing that 30. Can Martin follow? Fails to find it. Liam here finds a steady 60. I'd say he's in pole position, but he does one better. Finds that little bit of lipstick, and he'd be licking his lips. But Martin's coming back with a bit of venom. But I think with me, with Liam holding the throw for the last leg decider, he's in pole position. Left himself 200. It's a steady gateway. Martin here needs a 2 treble visit just to put him neck and neck. And it's a great last start. Still puts his arm in there. He's touching his shoulder a bit now. Liam leaves the finish after 15, but what can Martin do? He needs to find a treble. He does there. Keeps straight. And he sprays it. That's what you should not be doing at that moment in time. Allows Liam a bit of comfort to relax. To leave himself 80. Martin. How's your bottle? Only half filled. But Liam, probably 6 darts at 80. He has to aim high for the match. That's 7 darts missed at a match double. He'll be kicking himself if this goes in. Treble 18. Oh, he tried to go treble 14. It just went on the wire. And has he bust it? No way, Jose. Jose de Souza, eat your heart out. The Hurricane was swept away, and Liam still struggling on the outer ring. This is what we love to see. Amateur dart circuit personified. This is what we live for, people. This is what we breathe. The air of amateur darts. You don't get this on the PDC, do you? You don't get this on the PDC. Martin. He could get a match start here if he finds treble 19. He doesn't. So Liam, he's got one more crack at the whip. Find the big one. It's double 2. Oh, it's double 1. Madhouse. And he finds it. Last start hero for Liam Jarrod. An absolute dogfight of the game from both players. Both players in spurts. Good consistent scoring. But in spurts, bad doubling and misery compiling on the outer ring. Martin will be kicking himself, but scores for show, doubles for dough, and Liam rose to the occasion at the right times to win 4 legs to 3. He progresses to the next round, but we'll be back in a couple of minutes for our next game on the stream. Keep watching and stay tuned. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Grosvenor Casino at the Teesside Open 2025 Ray Rutham Memorial in partnership with Northern Darts Network and MJV Promotions. We're back with another game. On the streaming board, we have Darlington's Aiden Reid, the Badger in the Burrows, against a highly anticipated and in form Mitch Kelly from Redcar area. I didn't really know much about Mitch as of late, but what I've been seeing, what he's been doing down at the chorus vaults at the Cotham, he's a proper handy player and he's playing some great stuff, and hopefully he can apply it today at the Teesside Open. With Aiden Reid playing his team, so I have to be nice to him, otherwise I might get dropped. Steady darts there from Ado. Always mesmerises me with how he throws. We'll get back to that when he throws again. Great adjustment there from Mitch. Great darts. But with Aiden, like with how he throws, it's rhythmic. It's just like, it's artistic. With how he tries to bite the flight like an apple. That little motion with his arm and just to navigate it into the treble 20. But Mitch, double 8. Oh, he just fails to find it there. I was too disillusioned with talking about Aiden's mystic throw that Mitch nearly had a ton top in check out. But Mitch here, double 4, he's comfortable. Should be begging there. And that is absolutely tight. I thought it was in 9 times out of 10, twice on a Sunday. Just missed out. But Mitch here should be getting the job done with double 4. That second dart, 23 darts, hold off the throw. Or was it a break? I don't know. No, I was right. Don't get confused myself now. Don't get confused. Great last dart there from Aiden though. With Aiden, his darts are left to be desired. He has won various leagues in Darlington. Must have been a bit of a Christopher Ticey situation with the drinks there. Both drinking Coors. But with Aiden, he's a multiple league winner in Darlington, captained the Slaters Arms teams for several years. Had some unbelievable players in that field, including the late George Davison, Davy Dodds, with players such as Shawn Matthews, Alan Bell, Eddie Morlicker, Butch Knighton, just to name a few. The calibre they had was spectacular. And on a Thursday night, he's won the Interleague. He's won a Thursday night team with the Roller Mills in the league in 2023. And we're on the charge this year for the team knockout, winning on semi-finals on Thursday. So we've got the team knockout final as well to come up. Same with the league. Got a very good chance at that.
Volunteer mark, board free, £5 here at the desk if you want it. Board free, £5.
Mitch here just being quite steady, fails to find that 25, which was the right shot, but both players just even here, finding a few odd treble visits. He's getting a bit slippy, still leaves himself on 93, but Mitch looking at 19s here. It's the right shot. Oh, find another one of them. It's unlucky. But Aiden here, 93 left to make it even Stevens. Oh, it's a bit of a slip, 86 left. Still leaves 48, but Mitch should be coming back here And he will be for one dart at tops. Just goes under, unfortunately. Always, Aiden's going a bit slippy here. Not finding his fortunes with the big numbers. Double 5. And a bit of struggling there for Mitch. Not like to see him doing this. It's unfortunate there from Aiden. But yeah, with Mitch Kelly, that's throwing now. Takes the double 2 out for a 2-0 lead. With Mitch Kelly, he was able to win the last vault at the Chorus Sports and Social Centre in Redcar. He beat Lightning Chris Rees, who is at the moment chucking probably the darts of his life, being more consistent. It's great to see that we see unearthing new players through the ADC vault system. I mean, I can remember a conversation I had with Scott Hunt, the director of the ADC, when it came about of the ADC vaults. I can remember him distinctly saying that it was like a back against the wall idea, and that back against the wall idea has turned into a flourishing movement that's been persistent around the country and paying out some great pulls in different regions. And that's what you need for amateur darts, because that's where the heart of darts is. People start off always at amateur level and they just progress and just get up the ranks through those opportunities. And what Scott Hunt has done for darts around the country and globally has been spectacular. So hats off to Scott Hunt for that back against the wall idea of the vaults. But anyway, let's not talk about that. Back to the game where this matters. And Mitch is looking ever so comfortably in putting a charge to win this third leg. But with Mitch, I've had a couple of conversations with a few people around the Redcar area, and they're probably saying on their lips at the moment he's probably one of the most improved players around that area. And it's great to see the vault to bring those players and give them that limelight to them. Mitch here leaves the Shanghai. Aiden, he's got a tiny bit of work to do just to see if he can find himself a chance. He will leave himself a finish, but it's going to be a high one. 140. What's it going to be? But Mitch Kelly, Shanghai for 3-0. And fails to find it heavily. And struggling time for Aiden. The Badger is blowing his chances like dynamite on an abandoned building, and Mitch could ping the double 18 but fails to explode into the double. Got a bit of sparring there from Josh Williams. I tell you what, you won't be getting on a matchroom boxing card anytime soon with those jabs. But Mitch Kelly pulls out the knockout blow onto the double 9. Had better action there than Josh. With Aiden as well, I wouldn't say now with darts is his first sport. He is an avid cricketer. He's been around for many years, consistent. That's what he tells me on a Thursday night when he's had 10 curs, but I'll take his word for it. But he always has a few trophies in his recollection. But looking at here with Mitch Kelly's throw, it's very it's just consistent. There's not much movement until the last start. Sometimes he'll step into the last start, which sometimes it works in your favour, sometimes it doesn't. It looks like he's got great balance, especially at his height. It looks like about 6'4". So stepping into that last start, sometimes it benefits, sometimes it doesn't. But the man mountain could be winning 4-0. And the underdog of today, probably one of the people who are less talked about, is making a name for himself. It's a great marker though. Just has to attack it. Fails to find it. He has got the fans in the background. We already talked about Josh's jabbing. We've got the Constantis brothers hand in hand, watching their fellow red car lad pursue to the last 64. With both Mickey and Dino, they look like they've got Calvin Klein model shoot at 2 o'clock in the afternoon, so hopefully they can get there in time, otherwise they won't be getting those free boxes. It's an unlucky visit there from Aiden, but Mitch is more in the driving seat here. Leaves himself a finish, so he's going to get a shot at 1:42 in a bit of a scrappy leg. But Aiden just has to keep straight, fails to do so, so 6 darts to Mitch Kelly. Could he? He tried to go the old 17-17s route. Can't knock it. Cleans up to leave himself 100. And all Aiden can do is just try and apply a tiny bit of pressure. And he feigns nothing there. So Mitch, he tried to go bull, that's dirty. That is disgusting behaviour. That is audacious. That is audacious. That is, wow. But his minerals, you can't knock his minerals for that. But I think it's knocked Aiden for 6. And he might be bowled over if Mitch can take the 45 out. The cricketer might have crumbled, but the man mountain might prevail. And he has. The man mountain, Mitch Kelly, is able to win 4-0. There's a bit of distaste there from both players. There's a bit of distaste there. Oh, there's a bit of argumentativeness, but hey, sorry for the language there. That was picked up on the camera through the sound of the audio. But regardless, Mitch goes through the last 64. Aiden Reid, in a sulking manner, will be over at his table now, wishing he could have played a bit better. But anyway, forget about that. Bygones will be bygones. We'll be back in a couple of minutes with our next game onto the string. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Grosvenor Casino at the 2025 Teesside Open Ray Ruther Memorial in partnership with Northern Darts Network and MJV Promotions. I tell you what, this ruined my commentary career back in September. But we have Jacob Cooksey, the voice, taking on Borough Boy, Jordan Stevenson. Looks like he's just fresh from the training ground at Rockcliffe Hall with that jersey on. But hopefully both players play their great stuff and we see a winner in the next 10 to 15 minutes. I've been told I have to be on my best behaviour here because about the incident back in September, I went a bit too heavy-handed. So this is my chance for redemption. And don't worry, lightning doesn't strike twice a hot shot. Cooksey likes a treble. I don't know much about Jordan. I'm just presuming an avid lover of darts. He can chuck a dart. Very snatchy in his action in his throw. Very just all over the place. But I think when you get to like a couple of legs into the game, you'll find his rhythm, like a lot of players always do. But Cooksey here, this is some great adjustment, some spectacular adjustments. Puts his arm out there saying, you know what, I can do that. Just keeps talking to me. We love it, don't we? With Cooksey, nicknamed the voice from Middlesbrough, hailing from Martin, his current residential state. A 14-time ADC Vault winner. A former champion at the Rolling Mills. He's in some great form as of late. Past month and a half he's been shooting spectacularly well. Last night won at the Priory round robin. Averaging the high 70s, early 80s throughout the comp. He could take this 108 out, he doesn't. He'll play the setup though. It's just unfortunate. Leads 52 though, where Jordan is led astray in the 300s. Cooksey here, 52. Knowing Cooksey, I think you go 20 here. Double 16. Fails to find it. And he's playing to the cameras. He knows where the camera is. John, he's just spraying him and hoping to find the right space. But Cooksey shouldn't miss any more. And he does. First dart. The Simon Adams comes out. He prayed for that to come in. Look at that. Jordan just looks disillusioned. He just looks, who am I playing? You're playing Jacob Cooksey, pal. You're playing the entertainer, the voice. Does a good Nessum Dormer. Great to see from Cooksey here, finding the treble of visit. Jordan did find a ton, which is great to see. I think he's starting to find his comfortability now, Jordan. I don't really know much about Jordan, so if anyone in the chat knows anything, help me out, because I'm flummoxed. I've never seen this lad play, but he's starting to warm himself into the game. And Jacob's adjustment here. Some great darts on the second leg for Cooksey. The jockets, one of the jockets are here. Mateus Janyak. Callum Jones, oh God. Oh, Gordon Bennett. Oh. Gordon Bennett, that's all I can say, Gordon Bennett. Oh, he's a great lad. Once had a pint with Gordon Bennett. Oh, Becca Burns in the chat as well. Big up, Becca. Hopefully you're enjoying the stream. Jordan couldn't find the third dart into the treble there. After that second was none of dead centre. Cooksey. Oh, spectacular. I got a bit in the mood to try and no look at or something. No, he doesn't. He just knows, doesn't he? This is just, it's vintage. Oh, He's just been pied off. Oh, cold as ice, ready to sacrifice. Cooksey is on the prowl and is in pole position to potentially take a 14 dart break of throw if he pings the 25. Goes under, but 48, 8 of 16. It's tops for a 15, break a throw. And he just narrowly goes on top, and a bit of a grimaced face there from Cooks. He knows where the camera is, he's fixated to it. It's like his best friend at the moment. It's unfortunate there from Jordan, but Cooksey shouldn't be missing no more here. Personified. Couldn't put it any better in the tops there for Cooksey. 2-0 up. And this is darts to throw for the third leg. Straight in again. Was a bit of a snatchy one. With Cooksey as well, I'd say now he's returning back to his form prior to lockdown. It was prolific when the lockdown comps are on. He was one of the cornerstones for bringing online comps to the northeast and to around the country, with him in partnership with Shawn Matthews. It's a great last start there, leaves him a bit handy going into the third leg. Cooksey is returning back to his normal formality, playing more consistent where he was only a couple of years ago. It's great to see that Cooksey can get back to his best. Minor the health implications, but that's just this is some vintage stuff. This is old school Jacob returning to the floor. 114 after 9. Who's Luke Littler when you've got Cooksey around at the Grosvenor Casino? And can he take out for our second 12 darter on the stream for the day? Oh, he's going to go trouble 19, isn't he? Oh, he's going to go for bullseye. I know it. I know it. He goes for bullseye. Look at that. Saucy, spectacular, stupendous, slick, smooth as butter on a knife. Pings the ton topper for a 12. And he's averaging just in excess of 90 at the moment. Jordan, he's just hitting and hoping at this point. But yeah, with Cooksey, I'd say since coming back after lockdown, I'd say 2024 was his most emphatic year. He did win when we were on the stream back in September, September, for the money matches at the ADC Undisputed. He did beat Carl Small in that encounter. Bit of controversy in that one, through my words and with how Jacob played. But then prior to that and during, semi-finalist at the Cleveland Festival of Darts, prolific in the RBF, MJV and TDC competitions over that calendar month. And also he's just been consistent when it comes around to the vaults. We could be seeing Jacob getting back to his best, and hopefully it does happen. We like to see these stories, and we also like to see players like Jordan being on the stream. But like one Jordan today, he's not going to be doing the same. He'll be doing the latter if current affairs stay the same. With Jordan, how he throws, it's just erratic. He's got next to no balance in his throw. He's rocking like a rocking horse, a bit like a John Henderson style, but there's no steadiness. With Cooksey, he's just fluent. It's just that methodical judgment when he has the dart in his hand, draws back, takes his time, poker face. Everything about it is what you want. It's like your do's and don'ts. Cooksey here, pole position. Another one of them to leave 80 after 15, just like that. Look at him there, he knows what he's doing. He's living in the moment. He is He knows how he's playing. He knows how well he's playing, and he's just living in the moment. And look at that! He's just said to me he's going to do something, and I can't believe this. Oh, he's just a showman, and he should have just kept it to himself. He tried it. Unfortunately, he didn't get the best result there, but still leaves himself tops. And whatever Jordan hits here, it's not going to phase Cooksey, because tops for the match, and it's hit dead centre. A cracking performance there from the Middlesbrough man. He puts himself in the ultimate area of great darting excellence. Averaged just over 87 to Jordan's 40. Jordan couldn't find his rhythm. Cooksey, he just played to the camera, lived in the moment, and hopefully he can carry on that form for the rest of this afternoon's proceedings. But we're back in a couple of minutes of our next game. Keep your eyes peeled.
What, just me on mute? Yeah. Oh, I thought it was you. Nah. Oh, fucking hell.
Working magic, son.
Right, alright. I don't even know what it is. Batting comedy here. Kevin McDine against Luga Grimes. Sorry. I'm not going to lie, I don't know much about Luga. I don't think I've seen his name before, but Kev McDine, big player in the North East, played at the World Champs against Michael Van Gerwen and done a very, very mad celebration when he won the first set, which is probably one of the funniest things I've ever seen. He's on 170 Kev McDine, 17 for tops. Oh, just inside. That was for the 15 dart leg. Luga not very close here, but can put a little bit of pressure on if he finds a treble. And he doesn't. Plenty of time for Kev. And he pins a double five for a nice 17 darter to break the throw. Finds a treble very nicely there first dart. Expected a 180 there from Kev, not going to lie. But he'll take a ton. Bed and breakfast there for Luga. Kev's back in the red bit. And follows it. Great dart from Kev McDine. It's not playing too bad here. Luga finds the treble very nicely. Oh, that's very unlucky. Could have been a 125, but he'll take an 85. Kev with a steady 60. He won't be too happy with that. I think Luga looks like he's on a night out tonight on the Fifth Westwood tops. If we gone out in Stockton tonight, maybe end up in the Wobbly Goblin. '96 to leave for Shanghai for Kevin McDine. I think they both look like they're on the K-Flex or the all-in-one system. I think they're very popular in the darts world these days. Kevin McDine leaves tops for another 16 dart leg. Tops for Kev. Good marker. And he pins it, second dart. Back-to-back 17 dart legs from Kev McDine. Must be averaging about 88. 2 legs in, not too bad. Yeah, bang on 88. Cheers, pal. You won't be averaging 88 anymore. He's back in the red bit. And again, can he fill it? Oh, and he fills it for the 180. Great dart from Kevin McDine. Rolling back the years. Put in the comments here. Rebecca Burns is in it. Liam Sherlock. He loves the dart. Oh, he's on it again. Oh, that was... Sorry. Liam Sherlock. Ryan Gardner. I don't think I know him. Kevin McDine right back in the red bit. Leaving himself 78 after 12. Not too shabby at all. Is he going to go tops, be flashy? Or not? I'd go tops here. if he got the first dart in, he's going to follow the second, isn't he? So I think they changed it to score here, actually. I think he left 78. Yeah, 78. Double 12. Good marker. Oh, just inside. Plenty of time to tidy that up, though. Has he left the 170 there? I think he has. Yeah, he's left the 170. He has to go, Kev. It's a great marker. It's two unbelievable markers. Can't miss it, surely. Oh, and he's missed it. Luga, go on, lad. Can you do it? No, he can't. Has he left 120? No, 134. Double 6 for Kev. And inside. He's on the madhouse. That's just in as well. Oh. To be fair, he's very lucky not busting that. But he's left the madhouse. Is he going to go treble 18 for top stops? No, he's not. Top aim with Luga. I don't think he's played the game that long. I haven't really seen him at all now. I've been in the darts team for a good 3 years. And I haven't seen him, so he might not know all the counting basics yet. But he could be learning. And Kev pings double 1. 3-0 up. Scoring very well, Kev McDine. I backed so obviously I'm Harry Rowlands who puts all the odds on, and I've put him at 7.5 to 1, 15 to 2, which is probably a decent price. The stature of Kev McDine, but it's the consistency with Kev. He can have a really good game, but then can linger in the high 60s. So if he finds that consistency, he's got a very, very good chance today. But there's some very, very good players in there today. Obviously the favourite, Robert Grundy, tour card holder, very, very good player, very steady player. His worst game's about an 80 average. Jamie Owens, probably the best 170 you'll ever see on the Motor Super Series to win the game against Victor Tinstrom. You've got Gary Hayes, who's throwing some unbelievable numbers at the minute. 100 average for fun. We've got Jacob Cooksey, who's absolutely on fire at the minute. On fire. There's some very, very good players in this. Dave Prince, who's played at Lakeside a number of times. Whoever wins this today is going to totally deserve it. It's a nice 97 there for Luga. Obviously as well, I've put in £300 up for a 9 darter today. So anybody who's a 9 dart on stream or off stream, it's £300 out of my pocket. Which is a very good incentive for the top players and anyone who can actually throw a dart. 76 here for Kev. Double 8, double 4 for the game. Just goes inside. $152 for Luga. He takes a 12 off. 140 left. Doesn't really put a hole in it. Kev McDine double 2 for the game. And he's pinned it. Great dart, Kev McDine. Decent. It's only that one leg that let him down, really. Would have been a miles better average than that, but still 80 average to start the day. Not too shabby at all.
Hello and welcome back to the next game of the Teesside Open. Now we have Jordan Matthews taking on Mark Marshall. I am Jacob Cooksey and I will be your commentator for this evening. Just doing the bull up as we speak, and I believe that Mark has won the bullseye. So here we are, Mark Marshall to throw first. Starts off a bit snatchy there, Mark. I haven't seen Mark play before, so this is a new one for me. Obviously, I've seen Jordan play before. Very, very solid player. Kicking off with an 85. A new dart for Jordan that I haven't seen. Might have used it for a while, but new one for me. Looks as though they're going well. Good solid ton there for Mark. Right, what can Jordan do? Can he put his stamp on this first leg? 140 for Jordan. Good dart. So one criticism I'd have of Jordan is that follow through on the first dart is superb, but when it comes to the second dart, he does throw it a bit too fast for me. Definitely going to lose the lie unless you can catch the flight. Should be a ton here for Jordan, and that's why I don't commentate for a living, because that was a terrible dart. Mark Marshall here needs a good score to get himself into the leg on his throw. Only a 59. So Jordan takes the advantage in the opening leg for a breaker throw. Should look at the bullseye here. Is that a 65? That is indeed. Leaves himself to 170. Mark Marshall needs to get himself a big score here, but not going to do it starting like that. And only it's a 7. So a minimum 6 darts here for Jordan to get this 170, unless he's feeling flashy. Obviously not. Don't know what he went for with the last dart, because it certainly wasn't the bullseye. Right, Mark trying to put a bit of pressure on Jordan's 83 here. Oh, and that's not the dart you want to find. Doesn't leave a finish, so Jordan has options on the 83. If he doesn't find the treble, he doesn't have to go the 16 route. He might do. He fancies the bullseye. I don't know what to say about that one. I've never been that far away on holiday. 45 for Mark. Right, 42 for Jordan. What's he fancying? 2 and tops or 10 double 16? He is a tops man, as most left-handers are. Tops and 10s. Last dart. Ooh, that's a very snatchy one. Mark Marshall, 1 treble, leaves the bullseye. Well, there's the 1. 21 for Mark. Double 10 for Jordan. Left-handers don't miss double 10, apart from Jordan. Double 5 wins the first leg. Takes it in 23 darts. Rocking the Dennis the Menace shirt today, I see. .58 to start there for Jordan. Mark Marshall kicks off with a 60. As much as Jordan's in control of this game, he'll definitely want to up it from here. Looks a good marker. Should find the treble off those two. Clatter into them. That's very, very unlucky. Spraying them around a bit is Mark. Definitely feeling the pressure playing Jordan. Obviously knows what a good player he is. Not playing great at the moment, but, you know, with Jordan Matthews, he could just kick into gear at any time. And, of course, Jordan Matthews, 9-darter on the Youth Tour, semi-finalist of the PDC Development Tour. I believe he lost to Dimitri Vandenberg, is that right? I don't know why I'm looking at you. You haven't got a clue, have you? Where's Niall when you need him? 85 for Jordan. Good score there for Mark, gets him back into the leg. But you know what they say with good players, it takes the other player to kick in for them to get themselves back into the top of rhythm that they want to be in. Mark following a good score. That's one of the problems. If you're going to hit a good score, you need to follow it with another one. 140 for Jordan. Oof. Great last start there for Jordan. 63, leaves himself 77. 144 for Mark. Needs a treble to leave it handy. That's very unlucky. 44 scored, leaves himself to 2-darter if Jordan doesn't set this out. 77 for Jordan. Treble 19. 18. Oof. Leaves himself tops eventually. Even if Jordan does win this game, I don't think he'll be too happy about his performance. And Mark busts 100. You have to take more care with that last start. Tops for Jordan. Double 10. (2-0) Jordan Matthews. Left-handers don't miss double 10, I told you. Right, 85 to kick off the leg for Mark. Jordan will be looking to put a couple of trebles in here. It's the one thing with Jordan's game. I've known Jordan for a lot of time, and his throw has not changed at all. But when he throws that first dart, especially when it's not a marker, he definitely needs to recompose and not just throw an instant dart like he does here. He hits the treble on this occasion, should follow it, 125. Good darts, Jordan. Puts himself in control of the leg to break and go 3-0 up in the first of 4. Mark struggling to find the trebles. Jordan takes the darts in this one. Definitely hasn't got his scoring going like he'd like to. A lot of slack darts that you don't normally see from Jordan. Looks a good marker. There it is again, that snatch. If he could just work on that follow throw, these 41s and 45s would definitely turn into 100s. Bounce out there for Jordan. Still a chance here for Mark. If he can hold throw here, there's only one break of throw in it. Can't afford to lose this leg because then he's a couple of breaks throw behind. I think that's a 45. Jordan, 2-3-9. Suppose he didn't start on the 19s there. 2-1-8 left. Got to be sensible with this last start. Leaves himself a finish. That's a great last start. Leaves himself 161. Mark looking to put the pressure on. Needs a treble. So 6 darts for Jordan at this 161. Doesn't have to go for it. And he's not going to. Big treble. 45. Leaves the 116. Do you know what? This hasn't been the greatest performance from Jordan. He's done enough, but player of his quality, this is going to go. I'm going to put the Cooksey guarantee on it. This is going to go. Treble 19. Treble 19. Ugh. What did they say, Glenn? Curse to the commentator? I think that's what it is, isn't it? 152 for Mark. If he doesn't take it out, first dart. Ooh, that's unlucky. Put some pressure on Jordan, though. 62. A lot of players would look at the treble 10 here, but I think Jordan might look at the treble 14. 51 remaining. Another 11. Leaves himself tops. And there it is. 3-0 to the Super Bear. Breaker thrown out. Jordan looking to hold to make it 4-0. Like I said, hasn't been the best of performances from Jordan, but that's the thing with good players. They just know how to do enough. Knowing the showman that Jordan is, he will want to put a good leg in here. Especially on the stream. That's tight, but it looks a good marker. He should follow that. 1, 2, 3 here. Unlucky. 83. Great first start for Mark. 95. He's put some good scores in, Mark, but I've noticed a lot of his darts, especially when he's got himself a good marker, they are very snatchy. And removing that snatch is the difference between these 45s and 41s being 100s and 81s. 2-3-5 after 9 for Jordan. Mark replies, last dart treble, keeps himself in the leg. So 2-35 for Jordan. If he doesn't find a treble with his first 2 darts, we'll be looking at the bullseye. But that looks a perfect dart for Jordan. Fill it up for me, lad. There it is. There it is. There's the showman. There's the showman. Like I said, Jordan definitely wanted to put in a good last leg here. 55 after 12. Wouldn't surprise me in the slightest if this goes in 2 darts. 15 for tops. There it is. Brilliant last leg from Jordan Matthews. Mark played some good darts himself. He couldn't get himself into it when Jordan needed it. He put in the power scoring. Anyway, I've been Jacob Cooksey. Only game you're going to get off me today. So I hope you enjoyed it. Goodbye.
Start now, yeah.
Looks like Lewis Whitehead has won the throw, and we're back on. It's Harry Rowlands and Will Cowley commentating this game. Harry Rowlands for the last one. That is me. Harry Rowlands, a rookie bookie.
This is Will Cowley's debut.
Debut, showing in the ropes.
You what?
You what? Nice 58 there for Jack. Just getting himself into the game. Lewis Whitehead looks like he's playing the hoodie. It's not doing too bad though, is it?
Showing the badge, the Montclair badge.
And he's on for a 180. So 140, that'll do.
Steady darts from Jack.
83 for Louis here. He'll be looking for treble 17. He doesn't have to go for the 16 and bull. He'll probably go treble 10 here.
Yeah.
66, so he'll either go treble 14 or treble 10. Oh, it's a bit of a weird one.
Is it going bull?
No, he's not going bull. He went for treble 16 for double 9. A bit of a weird one, Louis. But you know what you want when Jack's on 2, 5, 4, 5. It's a little bit of pressure, 85, leaves himself the 160. Good marker there for Lewis. Shouldn't miss that, to be honest.
Yes, Lewis takes the first leg.
Use the marker brilliantly. Remember, anyone in this competition today hits a 9-darter, Harry Rollins, myself, will be giving them £300. There's a lot of very good players in here today.
Cover shooting there.
Who are more than capable.
Oh, it's warming up to be a good game now. Who would you have put favourite for this, Harry?
First game, well, I had Jack at 9s today. 9s or 10s, I had Louis at 12s. So maybe Jack about a 4 to 5 favourite. But honestly, it's a coin flip. Jack's ceiling is probably higher, but Lewis is probably a little bit more consistent. I think if they both play the best game, Jack wins. But if the both it gets a bit scrappy, I think Lewis would probably nick it.
I know Jack being the younger player, but he's probably got more experience, hasn't he?
Yeah, maybe, yeah. He's at 9-darter on Dev Tour. Very, very nice kid as well. They're both good lads, these two.
I was just thinking if he's old enough to be in the casino.
I know, I think he's just turned 18.
All bets void.
The lineup's so strong today, and it could have been stronger because I think Ryan Branley would have definitely came if he was allowed. Obviously, because he's only 16, he was allowed in the casino. Should be a 180 from Jack here. That first dart sat brilliantly, but couldn't follow it. Lewis for a 2-0 lead. Another one of them. And he pins it for the 14 dart leg, 2-0 up.
Hasn't quite settled yet, Jack.
Yeah, Jack's struggling here. Not playing the game at all. He's just turned 18, hasn't he? So he's been going on nights out.
Does that mean he's had a few pints already?
Yeah. I don't think he's had a few pints today, but he's been going on nights out over Christmas, seeing a few girls. So
that's
I don't know.
All goes peaked on.
I don't know if his dad's taking a back step, but he played at. I think I seen him at the Hartlepool pre-vault, and I think he had 109 average in one of the games. So I don't think his dad's turning that much, but you know what it's like when you turn 18, don't you, Will?
I do, certainly.
I think me and you know more than most.
You more than me. Just getting a bit frustrated now, Jack.
He needs a slag. If he doesn't get his slag, I think could be curtains. Lewis is very steady. It's been a bit of money for Louis today as well. A couple of the Hartlepool faithful have backed him at a good price. Jack's on for a 180 here. Can he pin it? And he pins it. Great dart for Jack Howarth. It's more like it.
Just about keeps him in the leg.
Yeah. Two treble 5s.
Yeah.
Oh, great recovery. Looking for a 135, I believe, top tier Jack. Great darts. That's better from Jack. One for 51. The tops. Oh, 74 left. 74 left, Lou.
14s or 18s.
14 for 16s, pal.
14s or 18s.
Oh, I did.
Yeah.
Fair play. Later.
Oh yeah, I can count it. It's count for all. Tops for Jack. Needs this.
Oh, caught the flight, didn't it? Yeah, caught the flight. We're 3-0 lead here, Lou Whitehead. Oh, I'll tell you what, that wasn't... That's a great marker. He should get that, to be honest. Oh, it's on the other side, isn't it? Oh, then Jack made a game of it, lads. Double 5. Oh, he's on inside. So inside as well.
I think if Lewis pings this, he's going to be pretty much comfortable for the game.
And he does. 3-0 up, Lewis Whitehead.
And a breaker for all.
Yeah.
What's that? It's Lewis using.
I think he's always used a fat barrel, but...
Ball 3, Lee Moore versus Jack Rowland, Johnny Barnes to back.
Jack's back in here. They both use fat barrels, don't they? Jack uses a fat barrel as well, like a bomber dart. For 85 for Lewis there, but Jack's probably favourite for this leg. If he can pin a ton. So you don't go for cover, I was going to stay there. Probably should have went downstairs.
Swears into the one. Still in the leg.
Jack needs a big one. Needs at least a ton. Gonna go downstairs this time. 50.
40 scored, yeah.
40 scored it, a 1.
Lewis has took the dart.
Yeah, that's perfect. Be surprised if that's not at least a 140. Be very surprised.
Yeah,
it's a
good
140.
darts.
Great dart. Sat right on the top wire.
He needs
I'll
to
be
fill
surprised if this isn't a 140 either. Could be a
Needs to fill
180.
it.
Quality from Jack
Jack
Howarth.
Howarth.
It's 2 180s now.
So he needed that leg.
It's a great leg from both of them. So if Jack gets his as a breaker throw,
58.
and he's throwing for 3-2.
Dare say it needs to go though.
Yeah, gets a bit of pressure on. Needs to go. Still on.
Treble 20.
Is
Double
that in?
19.
Double 19.
Yeah,
Oh, and he pins
good
it
darts,
right
Jack
in
Howarth.
the corner. Bit of show of respect for there from Lewis Whitehead, fair play. If he gets this like Jack, it's 3-2 and it's game on. He's starting to find it now, Jack, as well. He started very, very slow.
It's such a short format. You have to start quick, don't you?
Yeah, you do.
As we both know, we've both been beat 4-0.
I got P4 actually. I got P4 actually.
Oh, right. Well, that's why we sat in the comms anyway.
Exactly.
I'm hoping to do a plate.
I think there are. I think Barkley said they're doing a plate, so
I'll win that.
I might do a few little side bets for that as well. We'll see. Great one.
500, yeah.
We'll see.
Is Lewis feeling it a bit now Jack's took a leg?
Yeah, I think he is.
He's definitely not scoring as much as he did.
Jack gets this here, then there's very big pressure on him to hold next. Because if Jack breaks after he holds here, he'll be thrown for the match. And Jack Howarth is finding the treble.
I think he's feeling it a bit now.
Trebles have definitely dried up. Oh, he's found it again.
Steady 85 from Lewis.
Not much pressure on though. 1-4-3, 1-5-3 for Jack. Just one treble will do for him, I think.
Switch to 19s.
It's not too bad. He needs a 2 treble visit here, Lewis, I think. There's one. It's on the bottom wire. Can he follow it? It's right on the bottom wire. It's going to be hard to follow that, yeah.
Looking
94
for
for
3-2.
Jack. Will he go double-double? If he misses the first dart here. Is he going to go 2 double 19s? No. No, he stayed in the 20.
That's the right play for me. With Lewis being on
Yeah,
136.
yeah, I agree. If he was on maybe a double or a 2 darter, I'll be looking at
anything below
I'll be looking at 2 19s, 2 double 19s, but because he's on 136 and 136 is about probably a 1 in 20 shot.
Turns out to be the right
Yeah,
shot.
it plays the percentages. It's not a very good marker. Just need the treble. Oh,
Yeah,
great dart from
good
Jack
dart,
out
Jack.
there. Very good composure.
Game on now,
It's
lads.
game on. The first 2 darts weren't close at all, and he pins a double 10 like it's nothing.
Both got a beautiful throw.
Yeah. Oh, they're both in the treble as well. Needs another one. Jack needs it. Oh, chasing after Lewis found to 140 to start. It's a very, very, very high standard game.
Yeah. Lewis averaging 85, Jack just at 74 at the minute, which is below his game.
It's below his game, but it's still very good standard.
2 180s as well.
Yeah. Considering he started the game the way he did.
Yeah.
Do for treble here, Lewis.
Doesn't find one.
It's all to
Needs
play
at
for,
least a
lads.
ton to be in the leg.
It's all to play for. Needs a treble. Needs a 96. He can't find it. No, and he's in. It's like gold dust at the minute. They do it for 140.
Steady ton. I think
So
Jack needs to fill this.
Jack needs a 140 at least. Oh, it's come out empty.
Lewis for the taking now.
Plenty of time. Even a 60.
60 it is. Needs a 2 treble visit now, Jack. Is he going to switch to the 18s? Yeah. Needs treble
Go
20.
back up top.
It's not quite there today.
6 darts.
Oh,
Jinx.
does he need 6 darts?
Couldn't need 3. It's going to
Tops for the game.
Tops of the game.
Just below.
Just below. Can he put a bit of pressure on it? He probably hit a 180 here. Dead cat 180, leave 30. Well, maybe not.
Needs another.
He's put a little bit of pressure on. But Lewis,
Double 10 for the
left-handed
game.
double 10. A little bit donor.
Ooh, he's got inside.
It's miles inside as well. Oh,
Yeah,
right in the middle.
game shot.
Great dart, lads. Great game, boys.
Yep. Well, I enjoyed that. My first time commentating.
82
Harry
plays,
Rowlands took the
72,
game.
not very good. No, yeah, not very bad at all.
Yep.
Right, on to the next game. Cheers, lads.
guys, welcome back to the stream here at the Teesside Open at the Grosvenor Casino. Got Mick Barkley, there's Joshua Savage. It's going to be Mick to throw first, I believe. Starts off with 41 there. See what Josh has in the tank. So it's been a good day here today at the Grosvenor Casino. Good numbers. Mick unlucky there. Been some brilliant matches today. The standard of play has been really good all across the board. Say that as Mick hits a 45. Let's see what Joshua can do here. First dart. 99 there from Josh. Close, could have been more if he wanted it. Mick on 3-2-4. Can't seem to keep him straight at the moment. Josh effectively got the darts now. 172, what can he leave from this position? Oh, a bit of a snatch there. Got for the 18 again, I think. Yeah, 78 good darts there. Leaves himself a 2-darter. Mick on 2-8, needs 2 trebles or more here. You're not going to get that at the moment. He leaves a finish on 143 versus 94. Looking at the treble 18 first. Treble 20 now for double 8. Okay. 54 leaves tops. Mick 143. Oh, just too far over there. 29, so really no pressure here on Josh. Tops to go 1-0 up. Unlucky, just slightly pulled to the right. So Mick now 114. Only one treble required here. Treble 18 now. Back to the treble 20, try and leave double 8. Oh. It's 39 now. Double 16 for the first leg. That is the first leg there, Joshua Savage. Still on the darts. Mick starting off a ton, see if he can better it or not. Got the score he's looking for, so a big score from Josh here, straight back in this leg.
Last ball, ball 3, Brian Denham.
So Mick looking for a big 2 treble visit here if he can. Unlucky there, strain.
What was his score on 56? Did you have 56 left? Yes, mate, he took out his check out, yeah. He's on the screen. You alright, mate? You're right there, yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Grosvenor Casino, the Teesside Open, Ray Ruther Memorial 2025 in proceedings and in partnership with MJV Promotions and Northern Darts Network. We join you here in the middle of a game between two great shooters from around the northeast. Michael Barkley, the face of RBF, against Joshua Savage, who has been applying some great stuff over the past 6 months around Teesside and in County Durham. Just want to say a quick thank you to our co-commentators today, Harry Rowlands, Jacob Cooksey and Joe Goodison, for helping me out whilst I've been busy trying my luck in the competition. I'm still in, it's good news, but see what happens further along down the line. But hey, we can only hope and we can only dream. But the main focus and the shift in focus is this game here. We have a massive fun fact here with Michael Barkley. Last time he was down the casino, he was able to get to the final of the Teesside match play, where he lost out to Jamie Owens in the final in straight 4-0. Joshua Savage, a recent Minton St George quarter-finalist back in November. He's applying some great stuff in the local vaults competitions and local leagues, and it's a great adjustment there and a great visit from the ginger gigantuan. Mick, all he can do is just leave it. He should have went 18 on the last dart, but he wanted to try and pressure the treble. But Josh Savage, single 20 for tops. He has to get around this. Bend like Beckham, but will it be top corner? And it is 2-all on the Desmond. We're going in a best of 3 now. Great respect there from both the players. Michael Barkley, great gamesmanship. With Michael Barkley, he's a busy man with the RBF and MJV. A massive front runner and flag bearer for those two organisations. Recently with the RBF, they just reached over £10,000 raised for charity, which is an absolute barnstormer. So massive congratulations to Mick Barkley and the team in that. And he could hit a 180 here just to boot, fails to do so. It's a great last dart there from Josh Savage. Still behind this leg, but it depends what Mick can do. With Mick as well, he's playing consistently well in Super League, around the 22 to 23 region consistently. In this game, he's not really showing it as much, but there's still time to go until the game finishes. It's tight there for Michael. This is keep straight here. It's a great second dart. The third just goes above but leaves the Shanghai and puts that ball in Savage's court. Just needs to aim low here. Second dart goes in the treble. He fails to do so. So 6 darts here for Michael Barkley to wrap the 5th leg up and put himself 1 leg away towards the last 32. Takes a step back. He adjusts himself and sees the opportunity. Treble 20. Fails to find it. And can't leave himself handy. So Josh is coming back to the board. Not on a finish, but he's got a chance to apply that pressure. And what a great first dart. The second spectacular. The third is stupendous. What a great time to hit your max and put Michael Barkley under pressure. In ideal scenario, he should be getting 1 dart at a double, but he's going to get 2 at double 15. It's awkward, but it's not awkward for Michael Barkley. 180s doesn't phase the money, and he reels in the money shot. It's a millionaire banker. Takes a swig of his bud like it's nothing. Cool, calm and composed, as you like, and puts himself one leg away from the last 32. Josh here starting the sixth leg very well. Getting a bit loose here. Mick here needs to start to try and find a few trebles to keep himself in distance of this match. And he fails to find anything for his troubles there. Josh, he's starting to find it now. Look at that. Could be a second max. And he just over judges the third, but still puts himself in a heavy position for the sixth leg to take it to a last leg decider, because Mick at the moment is coming up dry. Big up to everyone that's watching at the moment. We have got 52 people watching. Thanks very much for choosing to watch the Northern Darts Network stream today at the Grosvenor Casino for the Teesside Open. Big up to all of you that are watching. Got any questions, put them in the chat. If you're supporting someone, put your predictions in. If you think that someone's going to win, put them in. Josh here, 161. He's got at least 9 darts at this, in my opinion. Just need to keep straight here. Just need to find a treble. I don't think he'd be fazed by that. Leads 116. Mick, he needs to find a max. And he could do. He fails to do so. So from this position now, Josh should be looking at 6 darts at 116. If worst comes to worst. And that's what you don't want there. 93 left. Should be looking at 19s. And that must be some poor counting there from Josh. Wasn't able to adjust to the right positions. There's a bit unorthodox even 73. But I don't think there'll be no pressure coming back to the board. So 73. 69 left. I won't be surprised if he was treble 15 here, but looking at 19s though, he has 50 left. He should not be going for bull. Great thinking, great board management, made up for his wrongful errors on the previous throw. 41 scored to leave 32. And all can Mick do here is try and find the money shot. And I think he's just come up skint. So allows Josh Savage to allow a knockout blow for a last leg decider. Bit of confusion there with the marking. I think I might have to jump up and sort this out here. We're all sorted. Thank the high heavens for that. Josh Savage, double 16 for a last leg decider. He finds it. It's snuck in through the line. And this contest goes to a last leg shootout. The advantage is in Michael's court. But how is he going to serve? Looks like an ace to me. It looks like an ace. That's the best start you want in a last leg shootout. When you've got the holder throw, you put in a ton plus to start the proceedings. Josh here, he needs just to find the same or near enough, and he can't. So this will give Mick the confidence that he really needs in this match. But not hitting like that round the tightness of the trebles. You could call those darts graffiti because they were sprayed all over the board there, and allows Mick with, oh look at this, allows Mick just to apply that another blow. He's gutted that he didn't hit the 180. But if Carlsberg make the last leg decider, Michael Barkley would be drinking from the finest of glasses. After 9 darts, he's looking in pole position, 200 ahead. There's no sight of Josh coming back in this game when Michael Barkley's throwing like this. This is vintage, like a nice red wine from Bordeaux, pure vintage. And Josh, frustration has took the better of him in this last leg shootout. Allows Mick arguably 6 comfortable darts for the match, but he might need 2 here. And he work on it, and that's what you don't want. You want it just to be in the 20 or just on the outside. It gives him a bit more work to do when he returns to the ball, but he's not under any pressure at all. Josh has played well in this game, but unfortunately his time might have ended today at the Grosvenor Casino if Mick can pin this 35. Double 16, takes a step back, readjusts. That's the experience coming. And fails to find it, but he'll still be coming back. He'll still be coming back. Josh needs a 180 here. He could. Fails to do so, so Michael's coming back. Might be a little bit too late for a ton plus there from Josh. All depends on what Michael can do here. It's a great marker. And it's in second dart. Michael Barkley books his place into the last 32. The man of the RBF, the charitable compatriot, allows himself to get over the line in some style. Could have been a bit more sweeter, but both players play with their hearts. All you can do is worship the last leg decider. We'll be back in a couple of minutes. Hopefully I'll be back with you, but I might be playing. Nonetheless, we'll have a great replacement looking after me. So we'll see you in a bit.
How do? Richie Parkin here. There has been, that is. So we've got Philly Bwick and Matt Buzia here. Two top names from the North East. So this should be a cracking game. Just pulling up at the moment. So it looks like Philly's won the bolt, so it's be Philly's darts. Like I said, there should be a cracking game this. That's plumb straight away from Philly. See, Matt Buzia, the reigning Ray Roof and Memorial champion. Played for Cleveland for many years. Good, solid player. And Philly Bwick, for those around the North East, no introduction needed. Fill your boots. Been there, done that, seen it all. Steady turn from Mark. Yeah, like I said, both of them got unbelievable amount of experience. Phil's travelled all over the world. Mark is just one of the solid players from the North East, mainly around Middlesbrough. Good 1-2-5 there from Mark. Cracking last start from Phil, leaves a 1-4-6. Nice little finish. Yeah, tidying up there from Mark. 1-4-6, personally I'd go 19s, but Philly, old school, treble 20, treble 18, double 16. Let it put it Lockridge. It's on there, Rob. So Mark 160, only one way to go really. Just looking to set this up now. It's cracking darts from Mark, leaves in 60, so 32 for Phil. That's tight. A good 17 data there from Philly, 88 average so far. Good solid leg from both. Well, a lot of respect for each other there as well. Oh, that's unlucky for deflection off Mark there. Can Philly step in? Yeah, not really. 41 was that? Oh, I can still count. That's a good answer from Mark. Nice 140. Can fill your boots, fill it up. That's tight. Real bad first start from Phil there, but lucky with the treble 19s. Tight there from Mark. Great second out from Phil. That's unlucky that. Nice steady turn. Phil, personally I'll be starting on 18s here. Try and leave a finish. Which he can't now. Phil being old school, sticks to his old ways. Then he switches to 18s. Mark's wife Jackie's stood in the background supporting him as always. Bless her. That's looking for Mark. Nice little chance here for Phil to make it 2-0 maybe. Cracking last dart, leaves a 104, nice little finish. So Mark on 130, 20s all day long. Needs a treble. Oh, that's tight. You see at his face there, oh, that's even tighter. So Phil, loads of ways to go for this. Personally, 16s. Always insurance shot. Not a bad little way. Triple 18. It's a lucky 85 left. 15s or 19s maybe. Oh, it's unlucky. 100 for Mark. I reckon if he goes single here, he might go 2 tops. Oh, tops anyway. Good marker. Oh, that's unlucky, Buzzy. 75, he'll probably go 17s maybe. 58 left. Tops. Oh, unlucky. So a chance here for Mark for 1-all, sorry. There's Jackie in the background. Double 10. Oh, that's wild. Oh, he's been watching me. What's going on? Tops for Philly to break the throw. Good marker. Oh, it's another good mark, surely, Philly boy. Good dart. 2-0 Philly Bwick. Bit unlucky there for Buzzy. But look at that respect. Class. You get a lot of it in North East darts. Everybody loves each other. Apart from me. Little chance here for Mark. Philly only scoring 59. Feel like he's got a very, very short pullback. So he's very, very stabby at times. It's a tight 60. Phil's always been solid as long as I've known him. 15 plus years. Good dart after that first one. Can Buzzy follow? Oh, that's tight. See in the background there the Ray Roof and Memorial Trophy. I knew Ray for many years. What a character. Unbelievable bloke. Sadly missed by us all. It's a bit wayward from Phil. I think Mark needs a 140 minimum here. Just on top of that. Oh, that's unlucky. Big ricochet, Tony's brother. Lucky 41. So again, Mark needs a good 140 getting back in the leg. Tight 60. Good last start. Needed that. Mark's struggling to find the treble at the moment. So Phil will be thinking here minimum 9 darts to finish this leg. That's perfect. 20 or 12s. Leaves him tops. Great setup, that play there. Mark needs a big one here, but that's plumb. Needs another one. Put a bit of pressure. Oh, that's tight. So Philly needs tops to go 3-0 up. Bit lower down. Oh, even further away. It's near my house, huh? Back in Whitby. Ah, that's class, Philly Bwick. Years and years of experience there. All or nothing now for Buzzy, reigning champ. Been real unlucky there with clipping the wires all the time. And Phil punish. Good answer, good turn. Take that all day long. So unlucky there for Mark. Every dart's on the wire. And over there, that's a 171 all day long. And again there for Phil, tight, unlucky on the trebles. Good answer from Mark. Or Buzzy, as I used to call him in Super League many moons ago. That's tight again from Philly. Slight advantage here for Mark. Hopefully capitalises on it. Take it a bit of a game for him. And again, just unlucky. Struggling to find his trebles. I think both of them have been dipping low here. Just a bit of tension in the arm maybe. A bit like myself. But that's class on the 19s, 1-3-4. Leaves him a finish. Can Mark jump on it? Tight 60. 164 personally, I'd be going 19s, but Phil, old school, treble 20, treble 18, bull. Oh, he's confused me. Philly. 88 left. 20s or 16s. Oh, he's left himself tops. Great setup play. But can Buzzy pull out a buggin? Perfect. Oh, that's tight, Buzzy. But great pressure, 140. Philly topped for the match, 16 darter. Double 10. Fives. Nobody likes fives. Philly loves fives. So 4-0 win there for Phil Bwick. Unlucky back Buzzer. Nice steady game. A little bit unlucky for both. But it's been a pleasure. My debut's over. I'm going to the bar.
Good afternoon, everybody. Will Cowley and Jacob Cooks on the comms.
Afternoon, everybody. Great game we got installed for you now. Lee Johnston just beat Johnny Barnes in a cracking game in the last round, taking on, in my opinion, same as you, Will, one of the favourites in Gary Hayes.
I agree, yeah. Lee opens up with 137.
So you can hear me.
I can hear you.
Lad sat on our table there with Fred. Has he already gone over to do it?
This looks like it's opened for a good game here. Gary with a 140 there. The trebles are flying in. 1-2-1 from Lee. Lee's a 158 after 9. And he's it again. Fill it. Oh, 140 from Gary Hayes. Lee's 1-2-1 after 9. What a game we've got here. Nice ton there from Lee.
Right, few technical issues, but we're back.
Bullseye for Gary for the first leg. Oh, 25.
Lee Johnson stepping up 58 after 12. Gary missing the bull for a 12 darter. Lee Johnson 18 leaves himself tops. Double 10 for a hold of throw.
And he
That's a
pings
fantastic
it.
dart.
What an opening leg. 13 dart. Oh, was it a 12?
15 darter.
15, sorry.
Great start there. Great hold of throw. Gary put all the pressure in the world on him there. Gary, look at that action. Unbelievable throw, that, isn't it? For any young players out there, you look at the way that Gary throws that dart with his elbow perfectly parallel to the floor. It is unbelievable.
I think that's his third 140.
Is that his third?
Yeah. A ton from Lee. All tight gaff.
Gary looking for a hold of throw. Can he make it his fourth
Is that
140?
another?
He can. He's back in there again.
He's on. He's on. When he's on, he is unplayable sometimes. Both find the treble really well.
81 for Lee. Gary really in control of this leg. He's in again, Will. It's unbelievable, Will.
Fifth 140 within 2 legs.
Unbelievable.
This is the Gary we know.
Right, no finish for Lee. So Gary has got options here on the 81. Doesn't need to go the bull route, and knowing Gary, I don't think he would. If he doesn't find the treble 19, he'll bring the treble 10 into play. Wayward, but good setup.
Plenty of time.
Right, Lee looking to leave a finish. Should move to the 18s. Ignore me, I thought he was on 262. Right, Gary, 32 for a level game. 13 data.
Great standard this game.
Good marker. It's a tough double 8. From where I'm looking, he's definitely blocked it. He's moving right over the hockey. If I'm Gary here, well, I'm just busting that and coming back for it.
I'd go outside double 8. Outside.
With it being blocked as it is.
Yeah, good dart.
Definitely should have been an option for him. It didn't look like it was, but it should have been. Right, Lee. Looking for a big setup shot here. Put the pressure on. Gary's already missed 3. And he's in.
Is he filling it? Oh, he went
he
for it
tried
to leave
to fill
29. That is pressure.
88 left. Gary, double 8.
Sways in the 11. It's 1-2-2 now.
5 remaining. Didn't want that.
That pressure definitely come on Gary there.
The problem with that is, even if he does return, nobody wants to leave double 1. But Lee, 18 for the bullseye. And this is the problem with the 11.
Yeah. But we all know Gary very well. First dart. Second dart. Yes.
That's it. That's a fantastic dart under pressure, that.
Good standard game.
If he doesn't hit that, the game runs away from him. That's an unbelievable dart under pressure. Right, Lee, want to get back to how he was throwing in the first leg? Get himself a nice older throw here.
Steady away.
Steady start with the ton. Does Gary fancy a 6-140? No.
Not on this visit.
Not a lot of people know Lee.
I don't know him.
Lee is a very, very good player. You look at the vote at the Navy Club on a Monday. Everyone associates that as a Johnny Barnes win.
Yeah.
Won the last one of the series. Played very, very well against Johnny, and I've seen him pull out some very good scalps across this tournament. He beat Johnny Barnes last round, and I tell you, arguably this will be an even better scalp than Johnny Barnes last round if he wins this game.
There's a lot of 2 treble visits. He looks like a rhythm player to me.
He looks like if that first dart goes in, he's going to follow it. A bit like Gary now.
140 again.
6 for the game. 2 and a bit
starting
late.
the 19s here, Lee. And does.
Finds a single here. Should look at the bullseye. He does. Leaves himself a finish, but chance for Gary. Couple of trebles to leave himself a 2-darter.
Cheers, mate, please. Control this, you won a line card. Control this, you won a line card.
That is.
Thank you.
He's a 156 still in the leg against the 4.
Desperately unlucky, but the 170 for Lee. Couple of treble 19s. Are we staying up there? I don't like that. Don't like that at all. Having to move over when you got a clear treble 19 bed. Don't like that at all. 156 for Gary. Should switch.
It does.
Great last start to leave himself 60. 125 has to go for Lee now.
25 bull. Oh, another bounce out. Check the board. Has to go 17, surely. Oh, stays there. Leaves 50.
Great setup. Gary Ayres for 60. Problem with Gary's darts, they stand to attention, so he wants to make sure he kicks it to one side.
That doesn't look like a great dart, but he hasn't moved. Not
Last
a bad
chance.
marker. Just goes in below.
See, and this is where you go back to board management.
Yep.
If Lee goes for that treble 17 and he's coming back with 3 clear at a double.
Double
Last
8 for
dart
this
then.
third leg. Gary, 20 for the third leg. This will be a break of throw.
You'd fancy Gary here with 3 darts in hand.
First or second for me. First dart.
Fantastic
Great
darts.
darts.
And that's a break of throw for Gary. Looking to put a solid holder throw in here. And then you got yourself 3 chances to win the game.
Yeah, it'll be a long way back for Lee if Gary holds here.
Bit too much elbow and that, but the scoring power from Gary has been superb this game.
First 2 legs, 5 140s in the first 2 legs.
6.
6.
Says on the screen.
That could have been the third leg though. First 2 legs, he hit
All
5.
right, okay, I'll leave it off. You see the scores there. Lee Johnson, ton pluses, hasn't it? A single 140 or a 180.
But he's still in the game.
That's a terrible dart for Gary. I don't know. Must have came out the hand wrong, that. Chance for Lee to get himself back in the leg here. Needs to follow it.
Dart. Great second dart.
Outstanding.
Yes, 180 for Lee Johnson.
First 180 of the game goes to Lee Johnson when he needed it as well.
Just going low on the treble now. Oh, great last start.
Lee Johnson in the driving seat in this game. Quick shout out for the Borough. Bergzoy, 1-1.
Yeah, I seen that 10 minutes ago.
Oh, sorry. It's always one, isn't there?
Must have been a third bounce out now for Lee, and he's getting a bit frustrated there.
That's a fantastic last start,
Great
though.
dart.
So many players lose their cool there on that last start, but that's a great last start.
Should go up for the 20s now. Oh. Stayed down there to leave. He tried to leave 164 instead of going up tops to leave the 160.
So, good setup here for Lee. Leaves himself tops after 15. Gary would be disappointed in this leg. 202 after 15. He'd expect to be on a finish by now.
This will be a break of throw for Lee as well.
Can put
Should
some
go
pressure
bullseye.
on. Nah, he'll fill that up.
Oh, that's 7 140s for Gary Hayes.
That was honestly ridiculous standard. Puts the pressure on there.
Ooh, jagged that. It's gone inside,
That's a
so
very tight
62 now for Gary Hayes to go 3-1 up.
Game over for me if this goes.
I agree, Jacob.
Is he going to get 2 or is he going to get 1?
He's going to get 1 as long as he doesn't. Tops. So, double 5 now for Lee to make this a level game. This will
Got
be a
to
break
be
throw, so
aggressive.
Lee will throw next game.
Got to be aggressive. Looks a good marker.
Didn't look like it was going to go at all for me there.
Yeah, very nervy. Gabriel's for 3-1.
Yes, 3-1 Gary Hayes. Nice hold of 4.
Can't see Lee recovering from that.
I can't either.
I think
Too
we'll see
many.
Gary go on to win 4-1 from here. But don't write him off.
Just a power score and Gary Hayes, 2 treble visits. So it's 7 140s, but I can count at least 4 or 5 125s or.
Absolutely. I thought you were going to call that right on time for us.
Well, there's another, yeah.
Oh, it is another one.
Yeah, I thought that just went above the treble, but
Someone check the scores. There we go. Lee puts in his first 140 of the game. Needs some serious power scoring now. Gary's going to be flowing with confidence.
stubborn. And it's paying off. Is that another 140?
That is another 140,
It
I
is.
believe.
Oh no, ton.
We're not very good at this, are we?
No, it's a camera, it's not us.
See, again, one thing I've noticed
Great
with Lee,
trouble.
as much as it paid off with that one, I don't like the moving
Stubbornness.
I don't like the moving to try find a treble that's blocked when you've got other options. Fair enough, it worked that time, but first time it's worked for him. Right, 6 darts at the 161 here for Lee.
Should go the bullseye. Yeah, good dart.
Good use of the ball.
Needs a 2-darter. Guy needs another 2 treble visit to get in this back in this leg for me.
Board 6, go Grundy, Lee Green, Colin Peacock to mark, board 6.
Should switch the 18s. And does. Leaves a 160.
Right. Lee would expect 6 darts from here, but not a guarantee.
Board 4, Steve Falconer, Mitch Kelly.
Ups on the 20s there.
So 160 for the game for Gary Hayes.
Right, and Lee is coming back. Do you think last leg's still playing on his mind?
No, I think this goes.
I meant for the leaving double 18 rather than tops.
And he pings it.
Good finish.
Sorry, mate.
Right, this is where Lee really needs to get that scoring going. And that's
Great
a perfect
first
dart for
half.
Gary Hayes. All day long.
Another 140 for Gary Hayes. What's that, 8?
Yeah, 8 now,
8.
yeah. No 180s though.
No,
It's just not good enough at this level, is it?
it's not. Lee has it 180.
I've only hit like 5 today, to be honest.
Standards. I hit 180 earlier.
60 for
6
Gary.
darts.
Right, chance for Lee Johnson here to get himself back into the game.
Needs to find a trouble.
Again, the moving to try and find a block, treble 20. I don't like it.
Gary's looking very comfortable for this game now. Even more so. Steady ton.
I thought I was going to go full DJ Khaled there. Another one. Right, Lee needs a treble. It's just not enough.
No.
Right, 6 darts minimum here for Gary. Find a treble here, might look at the bullseye.
Nah, he's gone. Ooh.
Finds a ton. Lee really needs to fill this up here.
He needs at least a 2 trouble visit just to put any pressure on.
Needs to find his second 140 of the game.
Good dart. Needs another.
That's
And finds one.
Darts. Great darts. Well, 101
Not
for
much
Gary.
pressure. You'd
Take it
think
away,
Gary
Will.
would still have 6 starts at 101. Treble 19. I think you look at the Thames now and doesn't get it.
How much bottle do you have, Lee? 147. They do say
He's
9
taking
darts
his
is easier
time.
than a 147. He's not going to take it, but he needs to find a treble. Put that pressure on it, and he does. 32
Gary
for the match.
takes
Over
his
to you,
time.
Will.
Takes his time, steps up. Great marker. Oh, he goes inside. So Lee comes back to the board for 47 to make this a level game.
Oh, that
Couldn't
is
quite see on the camera angle there,
desperately
sorry.
unlucky. I had to look at the board myself. I couldn't see that.
Gary steps up. I expect this to go now. And does. Yeah.
There it
Gary
is.
wins 4-2.
Great
Good
game
standard
between
game.
two quality players.
I must say them 140s. Gary Hayes.
Look at the first 9 averages from both
9
players.
140s for Gary Hayes.
9 140s from Gary there. Outstanding darts.
Yes, great darts.
Right, it's been a pleasure, Will.
Yep.
But I am going to have to go play soon.
Are you playing? You're not out yet?
No, of course I'm not.
right, right.
Am I out yet?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the live stream. You're back with me, the master of the ceremonies, Niall Hotshot Got on the commentary. I'm here, I'm there, I'm everywhere. Welcome back to the Grosvenor Casino 2025 Teesside Open. But wait a second, Mick Barkley starts with a 180. He's on for a 9. But like I say, we're here for the Teesside Open today 2025, and we've got the reigning champion on stream, Dean Giraffe Scott from Darlington, taking on Money Mick Barkley. He's already won the stream today. Can he do 2 on the belt, or is he going to come up short against the man mountain of Dean Scott? There's only one way to find out. In the next 15 minutes we'll find out who will come out on top. It's unlucky there from Dean. Dean's struggling to find the trebles at the moment. When he gets into the game, he should be alright. Straight in there, that's what he can do. Just needs to get above it. Just fails to find that last dart into the treble 20, but Michael's got the advantage here, 6 darts from 192. It just depends how he can set it up and leave it. And it's not great, he's not left to finish there. Back to schoolboy errors there from Money Mick Barkley, the front runner of RBF and MJV. Great last start there from Dean Scott. Fun fact for you, we've had to adjust the cameras for Dean Scott because he's that tall. We've had to shrink and lower the camera by about 5 inches to just get his whole body frame in, and we're just barely doing it. 96 left. Fails to find the treble and can't find the setup, so Michael Barkley's come back for 108. Arguably should be looking at the 20s here. I think he might stay. Tries to, but can't find that illustrious treble 20.
On 7, Jacob Huntry, Jamie Owen, into the mark, 14.
Dean Scott, double 16. The first leg, fails to find it on the wires. Michael Barkley here, 80, straight as a die. He's blocked it, he has to adjust. Tops for the first, and he goes wandering with the last. Fails to find that double to win. Dean Scott shouldn't be missing this. Well, he might do, you know. It's a bit of an awkward lie for that second. But that's probably one of the best starts you'll ever see. With the lie he had blocked on the second through the flight direction, and his destination was double 16 with the last. First blood drawn by the sword of Dean Scott. With Dean Scott throwing now from Darlington, he's a 5-time ADC Vault champion. Last time you seen Dean on the stream, he was able to beat Ryan Anderson, the Battle of the Animals, at the ADC Undisputed Night back in the middle of 2024. But Mick Barkley 180, just like that. Mystic Meg shakes his hands. He's like a southern priest. Praise the Lord. But yeah, with Dean Scott, he was able to beat Ryan Anderson 6 legs to 2 in that ADC Undisputed Night. Prior to that, with him being the reigning champion, looking at his draw, the players he beat. Last 1-2-8, 4-1 win against Colin Smith, a heavy shooter from Middlesbrough. And he was able to beat, in the last 64, Mark Hawkes. Last 32, a 4-1 win against Colin Peacock. And another 4-0 win in the last 16 against Alexander Leach. Quarterfinals was dismantling the steam train of Lewis Coates. Semi-finals beat his Builders Arms teammate Neil Makepeace 4-1, and then in the final was able to beat Jack Smith 4-1. Convincing 75 run average for the day. It was a great last start there. But Mick, 6 darts here from 167. Should be staying on the 20s here. 1:42 left.
Mark on the board, 6
He's not able to find it. So Dean, 2-5-1. You take your pick. You're gonna have to lie with it. Great first dart. Should be looking at 19s, and that's poor. That is poor from Dean. That is poor. Not able to find the lead. He should have went down the 19s though. A bit of a touchy affair here in the second leg. Not finding the right areas. Should be treble 18. Has to be treble 18. Right thinking this time, Dean. Made up for your prior errors. But Michael Barkley, 84. 2 darts at double 12. And he takes it. Bang, bang. Thank you, ma'am. No worries for an 84 there for Michael Barkley. Does it in business. It's a great last start there from Dean Scott. With Dean, as of recent, he has been struggling with injury. He did his lower back in with his disc. So he's just getting back to full match fitness. But he's still applying some great stuff in the County Durham Super League for the Builders Arms. Multiple league winner. He showed some great stuff in winning the Interleague in Darlington for the Friday Night Darts League back in December 2024. So he has been applying some great stuff as of late. But here he's not really showing his A-star game as he did when he won the 2024 Teesside Open. But Michael Barkley will be thriving as well. He'll be up for this match. He's had the experience to get into the finals here at the Grosvenor Casino. But if you want to get back to there, you have to beat the best. And you've got people like Dean Scott in front of you. It's intimidation station. It's a great last start there from the Giraffe. That last start nearly gave me whiplash. It's a great recovery there from Michael Barkley. What can Dean do here? It's an unlucky switch there. Must be some confusion here with the scoreboards. The tablet might have malfunctioned. Or where's Mick gone? Has he been on the wonder? Oh, his dart. I think his dart has a bit of a malfunction, either with the stem or the points. I'm standing up. Where's he gone? I'm on the prowl. Where's he gone? He's over where David Baxter is. This is what you call spectacular. So we'll talk for a bit. Hopefully we'll have a good day here at the Grosvenor Casino. If you're watching on the live stream whilst we're talking, I want to say a massive thank you to MJV Promotions for putting this stream on again. Robbie Parker in my pointing direction there. Always is a great live stream. And Mick Barkley's back, as you were. I would have thought he would have switched after the second, but even Stevens after 15 darts, 189, plays 189. That's what Dean Scott can do here. Can he apply that pressure? Maximal, nonetheless. Couldn't find that max, or couldn't find anything to resemble it. But leaves himself on an unorthodox 129. But Mick Barkley does the right play, going down the 19s to sharpen it off, finds the treble. Dean's got the work to do here. 19s is the first play. Finds the treble, 72 left. Should be looking at treble 16. Fails to find it. He's going to play the setup and puts that pressure on Michael's shoulders. But he's already took out the 84 in 2. He can't do him an 82 in 2, but he could do it in 3. Double 12, and he goes above the wire. Fails to find it, unfortunately. That's what Dean can do here. Double 10. double 5 and goes adrift. Darts missed again for the Giraffe. The man mountain is cowering to the double and gives that confidence to Michael and finds it second dart. Puts himself in the lead with a break of throw. Look at that from Mick there, the concentration. His persistence to carry on his run for today. It's a great adjustment there from Dean Scott. Replies back with anything you can do, Mick, I can do better. Anything you can do better than me. And Mick goes, no you can't. And Dean goes, yes you can. Oh, of course, this is starting to be a proper contest. They're starting to find their eye in, they're starting to get the arm warm. The averages don't reflect on the scores so far, both in great contests. It's unlucky there from Dean. Mick here just needs to adjust himself for the 20s, and he drags it. Gives Dean the advantage here. He's got 6 darts from 185. They want to get it done in 6. Drop in, fails to do so, but he's going to be coming back and having a stab at 125. It just depends how Michael can leave himself here, and he's going to leave himself not bad, but not fantastic. Still a bit of pressure. But what can Dean do? That 25. It sure is, and he fails to find the treble 20. But leaves 70. It's a capable 2-darter, but can Mick fails to find the treble 19. And he's starting to go a bit slack. And that's music to Dean's ears. But can he sing the song of pure delight with tops for a breaker throw? Fails to find it. So Mick, you have to find it now. He has to find that treble. He fails to do so. And has another bounce out from the ricochet of the barrel, the lower of the scallop. Dean Scott, double 10. Again. Finds a second dart, breaks the throw with a 20-dart leg. And it's all square at the Grosvenor Casino. 2-all on the cards. Slip, he'll take the slip. He will take the slip on the treble 12. It's a great adjustment there from Michael Barkley. He's still in this with a glorious fight. Dean's not letting up. He's fixated to the treble. He paints it red. Maximum galore from the man from Darlington. Destroying the treble 20 bed like there's no tomorrow. He's straight back in that treble, leaving 145 after 9. Gives Mick questions to answer to, and he can't follow up from that first start to the treble 20. Dean has to play the setup, but just drifts into the 5 again. Leaves 110, which is capable. Mick has to find 115. That's a great visit. Great visit. 140 to leave 146. Great visit from Dean. Just to leave him on a 2-dart finish, and he'll be coming back. But all he needs to do is just assure himself 2 darts at double 20. And he hits it 2 darts, puts himself 1 leg away on his journey to go back-to-back at the Teesside Open. Just want to say a quick thank you to everyone in the chat. 52 people that are watching right now. Big up to everyone that's watching. Hopefully everyone's having a good stream, enjoying the great darts on display. If you got any questions, anything, put them in the chat. I will be reading them. I will be acknowledging them. So don't be afraid. Have a conversation. But when Mick 10180 fails to find the third, but puts himself in cruise control in the 6th gear of this match. It's a great last start there for Michael Barkley. Leaves 172 after 9. Dean's got the work to do, and he fails to find anything here. He's up. He's up. The bad creek without a paddle. He's like a cow stuck in mud. Just can't get out of it. But Michael's dancing like the clappers. He's trying to assure himself that this is going to a last leg decider. And I can't knock him. I can't knock him for it. Both players have been playing well today. And it was going to get to one of those points where it was going to be a last leg or one was going to win convincingly. Oh, this could go. 72 left. Should be looking at treble 16. Fails to find him at 48 left. He just has to play. He has to play the setup here. 8 or a 16. There's 116 scored. Nonetheless, leaves himself on a double. Doesn't matter how dirty you do it. Oh, he needs to find that treble 19. Fails to find it. Allows Mick 6 darts at least at double 8 to take it to a last leg shootout. Double 4. Fails to find it. Dean, what pressure have you got in your locker? What's in your pocket? What can you bring out? I think by the looks of this visit, plenty of shrapnel out the pocket. 5s, 1s and 2Ps. But Michael Barkley finds the money, takes it out the pocket of Dean Scott, and Dean's title defence is on threat if he can't hold the throw in this last leg shootout. It's all down to Dean. It's a great last start there from Dean Scott. Right in the sweet spot. Can Mick follow? He can't. And that's music to the ears of Dean Scott. He just needs to follow. Suit. The adjustment was brilliant there. Puts him in a class position. Mick is getting a bit flustered, I think. It's a great last start though. It's a great second dart that. Still treble of visit in a last leg decider. Puts you in the highest of positions. Look at that from Dean, he's just relaxed, he's not letting anything faze him. Licking the lips. He wanted to fill it up, but he fails to do so. Leaves himself 136 after 12. Mick, all he can do is just try and hope and keep plugging away, but I think his charted course has been halted by the antics of Dean Scott. It's a great marker, that. 16s, just to leave tops after 15. This is vintage. This is absolute lyrical behaviour from Dean from Darlow. and whatever Mick can do here is just not going to faze Dean. He's got tops to the match. He has to work on it. Just adjust. And he hits it plumb. His title of defence is not over. Mick Barkley had a great chance to stop his title defence, but doubles for dough and he rose to the occasion. Dean Scott, pink to make the boys wink, and he's head and shoulders above the rest of Mick Barkley. A great contest between both players. Scoring was brilliant on both parts, but when it came to the nitty gritty, Dean Scott came out triumphant. We'll be back in a few minutes for our next game. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everybody. It's Will Cowley and Ryan Rudd's debut. It's Ryan Rudd's debut on the comms today.
Yes, that's me.
Welcome, lad. Gary Ayres versus Louis Whited here. Just started the first leg. And it's starting slow by the looks of things. JLI sat with us at the minute as well.
Big 22 there.
Very slow start from both players. Gary straight in the treble. Steady 60 there from Lewis Whitehead. I think the winner of this will be one of the favourites to go on to win the full competition. To get past Jamie Owens and Jordan Matthews is going to be tough. I think Gary's had a bit too much to drink now, though. What do we think?
I think he has been, yeah.
Lewis straight in the treble. Steady ton there from Lewis.
Loose second dart.
Second dart swears away for Gary, 85.
Steady 60 there.
In and around, in and around. Must be a magnet round the treble. Steady 60 again from Lewis. Gary's got control of the leg against the darts. Very friendly game this. Go switch to 19s. Good darts, Gary Ayres.
Excellent last dart.
So Gary's going to be looking at 46 for a break of throw in the first leg.
Ball 3, Paul Lawson, Jamie Owens. Reece Mark on the bar.
Jamie ball 3. Game shot the first leg, Gary Ayres. And that is a break of throw. Jamie's on board 3 there. The road's just been called. Right, we're staying on. Ryan Wood loves the crack.
We're on.
1, 3, 4. Very slow start from Lewis Whitehead. His last game he was phenomenal. Just can't find the treble at the minute. Good last start from Gary Ayres, leaves a finish of a 1. Oh no, miscount. He miscount.
I think you've had one too many.
I was just backing Gary Ayres knowing what he's doing there, but I think we've all had a bit too much to drink today. Gary in control of this leg. Lewis can't find anything at the minute. Another treble lead, double 19. No, he switches, leaves a steady 18. Oh, Lewis just can't find it.
Kick at the 26s.
Yeah, shot. 80 for Gary for the second leg. He chooses 16 routes because he's got time. Double 8 for the second leg. He just has to move over. Oh, he swears into 11, leaves 5. Very loose dart, Ryan. Oh, Lewis finds a treble now. Oh, that's just unlucky. That's just the way it goes for Lewis at the minute. 120.
He crumbles.
One for double 2 for Gary Ayres for the second leg. And he pings it. 2-0 Gary Ayres. Lewis needs to find something here, Ryan.
Certainly does.
And he's finding it. 177 from Lewis Whitehead. And there he is on the 9 darter. Harry Rowlands has put £300 down for a 9 darter today. Let's see it. He's definitely capable of doing it. Come on, first start in.
£300 on the line.
It is. And it's on.
Oh, it's on.
And it's still on. Oh, and he just scores in the treble 3.
I can't speak.
I can't speak. Harry Rowlands was fucking shitting himself there. Steady ton from Gary.
Harry's run out the casino.
Steady 60. Gary needs it to fill it up really to get back in the leg.
Gary needs a big one.
Lewis Whitehead's just looked over who was there. He knows we're commentating, and that was nearly on a 9 dart leg. Oh, don't say he's going to take the 141. Oh, treble 10 to leave 32, we would imagine. Oh, I thought about it for him. Treble 10. Just goes in the 6. Oof. Gary's just throwing his dart in this leg. You know that the race is run. 56 for Lewis Whitehead to get back in the game at 2-1.
The top's needed. So lucky.
Gary apply a bit of pressure now with him coming back on double 5. It's never a gimme. Needs a treble. Finds 1.
Good last start.
Great last start. Does he split it or does he go for it? He's gone for it and he's gone inside. That's why we always split them numbers. Double 2. And pings it. Great start. Gary's just slowed the pace down, hasn't he, Gary?
Where's now? Got what we need, and we need extra man.
Lewis is, I think, oh, it's straight again. Just can't find the game at the minute, Lewis. We know what he's capable of.
Struggling a bit. I think you might have had one too many beers.
We know what them Hartlepool lads are like.
They love a bevy.
I think both players are starting to stray a bit here. I don't know if it's the drink or the pressure, but it's certainly not something right here. Just too many swayed darts from Lewis.
Good last start.
As it's shown on screen there, Gary is 78 average, Lewis 69, which is steady darts, but we know they're both capable of a lot more. No 140s from Gary Ayres, and he hit 10 in his last game.
Good last start again.
Steady away from Lewis again. He's got to switch. That's why you switch, Gary. That's why you should switch. because of that. Straight in the treble there, Gary is. Just drops below. Another ton.
Steady ton from Gary there.
No 140s yet from Gary is, which is very surprising.
The abilities Gary's got, I'd expect a 180.
Every time. He snarls down the dartboard. 141 for 3-1. Treble 20. Oh, swears again. Should look at the 14s now. 14s or 18s. 74 left. Yeah, 60 left to Gary for take fourth leg. Lewis needs the two treble visit here to apply some pressure. Oh, Lewis, I think he's feeling it at the minute, Lewis. We know he's a lot better than this.
Like I said, I thought he was king of the 26s, but it must be the 41s.
Tops to Gary Hayes to take the fourth leg and lead 3-1. And he pings it.
Excellent dart. 3-1 to Gary.
I think Gary Hayes was 9-1 going into this. It's not a bad price at all.
I'll be having words with Hurley because I had it at 6-1.
I think you need to have quiet words of Harry Rollins.
Yes,
Hasbet.
definitely.
Hashtag. Gary's got a serious face on now as he's about to fill in the treble 20. Oh, 100. What's his first?
140.
The true treble visit here from Gary will take him away from the leg. Lewis isn't looking very good at all. There's one. Steady ton from Gary Hayes.
I like Lewis, but he is the king of the 26s.
Great player. Yeah, he looks like a defeated man at the minute. Gary Hayes took the darts.
Come on, Lewis. Loose.
Still in good shape to win the game.
Advantage Gary, I would say.
That's correct, Ryan. Yeah, Lewis is struggling.
Advantage.
He's getting really frustrated now. Gary squares again. 43 score, doesn't leave a finish. Two trebles, or even one treble here from Lewis would put the pressure on Gary. There's one.
There's the one.
Needs another, really. Doesn't find it. 130 left. .95 for Gary, leaves 78.
Last start, Gary.
130 Lewis now. He needs this to get back in the game. Or it could be curtains. Oh, bullseye for Lewis Whitehead. Oh, he pings
very
a 25.
unlucky.
So Gary steps up for 78 now for the game. There's only one way to go, and that's treble 18. 20 for tops. Just wires the top, so Lewis Whitehead comes back for 25 for a 3-2 game. He's hit the treble one, double 11. Why is it? Double 11.
It's a good marker.
I can't see that.
He's definitely had one too many.
He's gone in the 14s. He's gone in the 14s. Very unlucky from Lewis Whitehead. Gary Hayes, double 10 for the game now. Lewis is very frustrated. Double 5. Lewis is going to come back to the board.
Bust.
And he looks very frustrated. Sometimes when he gets like this, he gets angry and they go better. One for double 12 is his option. Good marker.
Very good.
Oh, wires and both.
Why is it?
So Gary, they're both having a laugh
Down to
about the lads.
wire.
It's a very friendly game. Gary Gay's come back
Who's
for
that
double
big?
10.
Who's that big lad in the back there?
Who him? He's gone inside, double 5 for the game. And he brings it.
Excellent,
Gary Hayes
Gary
wins
Hayes,
4-1
well
against
done.
Lewis Whitehead.
Well done.
Great game. Well, it wasn't the
Right,
best of standards
thank you
for
very
the
much for
both.
listening.
Ryan
See you
Rudd
later.
on debut. Thank you
Ryan
very
Rudd
much.
signing out. Bye
And we'll leave the
bye.
commentary. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Grosvenor Casino at the Teesside Open Ray Rutham Memorial. We are here, we are there, we're everywhere. Jordan Matthews could fill it up, but nonetheless, it's the quarter-final stages. This is where it matters. All the hard work today through all the 8 players comes down to the nitty-gritty. We have on our stream now in the quarterfinals Gary Hayes, Little Gaz from Stockton on tees, taking on Super Bear Jordan Matthews, who has been a mainstay on the stream today. And he beat someone called Now Got in the last 32, but we won't dwell on it. I'll get flashbacks. But I tell you what, in a best of 7 contest, this game can go either way. Look at local stuff over the past 18 months, nothing separates these two in vaults. Jordan with 26 to Gary's 29. Both amazing calibre of players. But Jordan 1, 2, 3 for a 15 hold. It might go treble at 18. Fails to find it. Gary's got 84 left, should be attacking the treble 20. Just goes shy, 14 for Bull. Finds it, it's bullseye. And just goes a begging on the top. Jordan Matthews, 68. It's tops for the first leg. Fails to find it, Jordan's chance is gone. Double 8. And that's personified first leg in the draws of Gary Hayes. This is perfect from Gary. Absolute on a pin point. Gary Hayes maximum in the clutch. He could be on, fails to find the 5th. This is some great shooting here from Gary Hayes. Jordan still in fighting distance. Jordan, great adjustment there to the treble 20s. Gary 128 for 2-0. Treble 20 for bullseye. Finds it's bullseye for 2-0. And he just goes on top of the wire, and Gary frustrated with that. And I tell you what, ladies and gentlemen, for the first time in a while I've been joined with the man, the myth, the legend, rookie bookie, Harry Rowlands. Put your mic down. How are you, sir?
All right, Niall, how are you?
I'm doing all right.
How's your day been?
It's been not too bad, has it?
Yeah, top man. Been doing a great job as always.
Thank you very much. And Gary Hayes
Hayes, 14 data there. Well, 2-0 lead. Absolutely spectacular stuff. He's been playing unbelievable at the minute, Gary.
He has been, aye.
Jordan, like before today, I don't think Jordan dropped off a little bit, but today he's been absolutely quality. Back to his old self.
Yeah, I think for me as well, it was a shame not to see him go to Q school.
I know. No, I totally agree with you. Totally agree with you now. He's probably one of the best players in the area over the last year. He should have went to Q school, simple as that. But he wants to go down the other path, the ADC path, modus, which is fair play to him. That's a lovely that from Gary. I'd be surprised if that is number 40. But yeah, I totally agree with you.
Yeah, the thing is for Jordan, like, in the back end of 2024 at the ADC UK and Ireland Championship, he did get to a semi-finals in the ADC tour itself.
Yeah. And then he won the big one, didn't he?
Yeah.
He won one of the biggest ones.
Semi-finals
as well. You can actually win. It's ridiculous. And he beat Gary Hayes for 180 here.
What a dart! What a dart that is!
Unbelievable.
Spectacular.
Unbelievable looking guy he is. But yeah, beats Johnny Barnes and Ryan Branley last in the semis. Who was the other one, do you know? Can you remember?
Oh, Gordon
Was
Bennett,
it-
you put me on the spot here.
Is it Tom Cromwell?
No, Tom Cromwell got beat by Ryan Branley
I
in the
know,
quarters.
yeah, Ryan hit at 170, he beat him, didn't he?
Yeah,
Was that in the quarter-final?
yeah, quarterfinals,
Yeah.
and Ryan got beat by Jordan Matthews.
Jordan needs to get this. Needs to get this. For a 14 darter.
Oh,
That's
it's
a
a good
great
marker.
That's a great marker.
Spectacular.
And he pins it,
It was personified there.
yeah. Couldn't miss that, really.
No,
Man of his talents should not miss that. But Gary is an absolute fire at the minute.
it's nearly 2 years since he made his modus debut, Gary.
Yeah.
Nearly 2 years.
Yeah.
Wrong times.
And he had no preparation at all.
No, wrong
The
times.
stuff was going on. But he's playing unbelievable. I mean, I went to watch him. Obviously, I'm good mates with Gaz and Jamie Owens. I went to watch him last week at the Buffs. And Gary went, I think, he played Gary Stevens and had a 78 average, but he hit 4 180s and was an absolute fire. He just missed doubles. But in the next game, he had a 96 average, then a 100 average. So over 4 legs, he's averaging 97. That is pro standards,
Oh yeah,
isn't it?
but Gary can do that, and the thing
Yeah,
is,
of course he can.
it's amazing how Gary can do this. Like Super League, for a massive example, a prime example. He's sober when he goes to these events at Super League, and he's always around the 27 to 30 mark. Which, if he can do that sober, it's amazing what a couple of pints can do for him.
Definitely. But I noticed the other day that he plays better without a drink.
Yeah, I completely agree.
But obviously it gets like whitewashed a little bit, drinking darts.
Yeah,
People don't like to talk about it, but it does take off the pressure moments.
oh, 100%.
If he gets put under pressure, then you feel a bit nervous, don't you? Like, everyone knows that.
Oh, 100%. I completely agree with that, Harry. But this is from great darts from Jordan Matthews.
Quality from Jordan Matthews.
You would think this 139 has to go.
Will he go 19 to both double 16? No, he's staying up top.
Right play, I thought. He can go down the 19s now.
19 leave tops. Oh, nearly the treble. Jesus.
Jordan here, he's got work to do.
Needs
Has
to
to
go.
find a treble.
Needs to go.
Single
Can't
16.
miss this.
That's tops. But Desmond 2-2.
Oh,
And he finds it. This
shows unbelievable bottle there. Unbelievable bottle.
menace-like behaviour from the Matthews maniac.
Yeah, 100%.
It goes to a best of 3 with Jordan's advantage on the throw in this 5th leg. I tell you what, both these players are just chucking the barn door out.
Honestly,
Look at that.
they're good to watch as well.
Oh, 100%.
They're both not slow. They're both big, massive scorers. Look at Gary averaging 98 and 2-2. 96 plays 98. It's ridiculous.
For me, Harry, from a perspective of myself, both of these players, with their just how they stand on the hockey, how they conduct themselves, the rhythm of their throw,
100%.
it's money can't buy it, in my opinion.
Yeah.
The throws that you think, how can they do it? But at the same time, you're like, wow, I would love to have that throw.
Oh, Gary Ayres has probably got, I'd probably say the best throw in it. Like,
Effortless.
yeah, effortless. It's absolutely effortless. Doesn't even need to try. But Gary, though, he's not a massive fan of darts. Like, obviously he likes darts, but Jordan's like a total different kettle of fish. He loves the game.
Yeah.
Gary is not a massive fan of darts, but when he got his head on, he's ridiculous. Honestly, ridiculous. So honestly, he's such a nice bloke as well.
Oh, 100% agree with you. 100% agree with you. I'm privileged to play in the same Super League team as Gary as well.
100%.
And for me, not to lick my own, blow my own trumpet, but they brought my darts on leaps and bounds.
Oh, 100%. Well, I shouted your game the other week, didn't you?
Last Sunday,
Quality.
I'll try my
But
best
then
sometimes.
you're playing with good players.
Yeah,
They're going to bring you on. Similar as
100%.
that.
I feel like here with Gary now, he's got a bit of work to do, but
I
I
know,
think
it does. It does.
for me, I feel like he just wants to wipe this leg out, start afresh. He'll have the darts in the 6th leg. But
Jordan for the 15 dart leg.
Oh,
Why his tops? But plenty of time.
all Gary can do here is just put a tiny bit of pressure on, find a ton plus, which he's going to do.
Going to at least a 140 here. At least.
Oh, he might have to go 17s.
He
Stays on the 20s, which is 167.
It's not too bad. Jordan for a 3-2 lead. It's not a very good marker. Yeah, double 10. Left-handers love double 10. Yeah, and
Yeah.
he's been right in the middle. Right in the middle.
Probably the second best left-handed I've seen in a while. James Wade, number 1.
Jamie Owens.
Oh yeah, I forgot about Jamie Owens is left-handed. That's the beer.
He did arm me if I wouldn't say that, so I had to say.
Oh yeah. I remember that one at the Saltburn Open when you got a swift one after you threw the bottle at him.
I didn't throw the bottle at him. Yeah, I did actually. Yeah,
Yeah, in the direction.
Yeah. It's all random at that.
I tell you what, it's a
Do it
great
again.
start from Gary Hayes though. Just to assert his dominance on the throw.
It's the worst start Jordan threw all day, that. Right bang in the centre of the 1. Gary Hayes bang in the heart of the lipstick. And again,
this is
he's
brilliant.
going to stay there. He's going to go for 19s, I think.
Oh, what an adjustment.
177, unbelievable. So that's exactly what Gary Hayes can do.
Oh, 100%. Separates the men's from the boys. This leg
Oh.
on the throw. Jordan looks buckled and under pressure.
What do you mean, buckled like?
Buckled as in like
under pressure or very, very drunk?
the latter of that.
A bit of both.
The latter. The first one you said, not the second.
Oh, Gary Hayes, he's a bogey, but he can do what he wants.
Yeah.
He can do what he wants.
Yeah, he should clear the leg up. He's a favourite for this.
Yeah.
On rookie bookies odds 1-4 to get this leg.
No, 1-4. I'd have him friggin' at least 1-16, 1-20.
Oh, look at that. He's got the odds on.
Treble 10. He goes to 18 to leave double 4, I believe. Yeah,
No,
double
68
4.
left.
Yeah, so if he hit treble 8, he would have left double
7. Yeah.
Alright, well done.
Not too bad, Emma.
Oh, then Gaz gives the last leg decider, pal.
Deserves it.
Definitely.
He goes 17s here and he'll play the setup. Oh, 16s.
64, 16.
That's a brilliant shot.
Leave tops.
Cleans up.
No damage done at all.
Cleans up the scrappy mistake there.
No damage done at all. Needs to go 18s here, Jordan. Should have went 18s.
Can't even finish now anyway. Gary, 6 darts here.
Yeah.
Needs it to take us to the last leg decider. Gary Hayes. Double 10. Oh.
Should bust it. Needs
Oh,
to bust it.
that
Needs
is-
to bust it.
That is, I think that's schoolboy
very,
error.
very bad board management from Gary Hayes there. Should have busted it with Jordan not being on a finish.
The thing is, Jordan's not capitalising on that.
Not capable.
He's left 1-5-3.
He's left 7. This could get messy. Could get messy very, very quickly.
He just needs to.
But he's that good. He could probably hit it, but you need to play the percentages sometimes.
Yeah.
Then
And
he
he does.
pins it. Like I said, he's that good. He lit it, but still
I'll tell you what, Harry.
very, very risky player. But two very good players.
He deserves the last leg decider, and I tell you what,
Jordan's got a dart, so he has to be favourite, but they're both absolutely quality. But he's banging a lipstick first dart.
just needs to follow that adjustment from the first, and
Needs
that's
a 140.
perfect.
That's a brilliant start.
Gary, he's not even acknowledging what he's just hit.
He's chasing now. Gary's chasing. Needs to find a treble. Not that one.
And that's what you don't want there.
Yeah, that's exactly what you
Gives
don't want.
Jordan the confidence to ping another ton plus.
Takes the pressure off Jordan as well. But he's found the treble 5. Oh, that's a great last start.
Gary,
Piles of pressure on Gary.
Gary
Hayes.
here needs a 180 just to
Piles
match.
of pressure on Gary. Just to get back level square. And Jordan will still have a dart.
This is. I think Gary's ran out of steam at the wrong time here.
Relying on Jordan missing now. Relying on him missing. And that is happening.
Last dart here. Fails to find it.
Gary 140, he's right back in the leg.
Look at that grit of the determination there. He wants it,
He does want it, he does.
but you just
I know
can't
he
find
does.
it. Just cannot find it, unfortunately.
Oh, he's found the last dart.
That is probably
He's bang right back into it.
probably one of the biggest darts he's thrown in the past 12 months
Yeah,
there.
he's back into it.
That's
41,
brilliant.
Jordan's feeling it. Jordan's feeling it.
For me, 293, you have to be looking at 19s here, in my opinion.
You don't.
If you want to play the safety,
Nope. Not for me.
that's unlucky from Gary.
Slaps from Gary. Doesn't need that right now. A 140. John's looking for a 140.
Oh,
Jordan's.
he got
kind of
25
wayward.
here, won't he?
went a bit wayward. Jordan's counting's not the best. I noticed that on Modus
Yeah.
when he was on. He didn't.
He had more.
He doesn't do what other people do. When he's on a certain number.
With Jordan, he had more bounce outs than I've done, and I'm a portly gentleman, so I've had a plenty.
Yes, yeah.
It was ridiculous. His points were just
no trouble from Gary Ayres. He doesn't need to go 18 top stops. He'll just stay on the 20 yet.
Trouble 14.
Trouble 14 for double 16 for the game.
Oh, he has to be careful.
16 for 20.
Tops left.
Leaving tops, yeah.
Gary, all you can do is hope and pray he hits a good score and pray that Jordan doesn't capitalise.
There was chances here for Gaz. Jordan's only on a 19 dart leg. If that Gaz went out with 18, you would have won this game. He's not. He wouldn't expect to not do that.
And Jordan Matthews, what a game from both players there.
Brilliant game for the boys.
Shawn Deitch.
85 plays 84. Quality.
And you can't knock that, can you?
Can't knock that.
It's proper standard.
That's what you expect. Expecting the quarterfinals right now.
Oh, and Jordan Matthews tried to give me a bit of a jeer. He was unlucky against me, but nonetheless, great quarter-final. Jordan Matthews progresses to the semi-finals, but unfortunately for Gary Hayes, he could not do that. I'd like to thank High Rollers joining me there.
Cheers, pal.
Cheers, thank you very much. We'll be back for the semi-finals in a couple of minutes, where I might be refereeing, or you might hear me again. Hopefully the latter, but all the best.